keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Better nice, I'm looking at the camera. Heading on, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you noticed by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name is Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. I'm out here in Illinois once again, specifically at Oak Forest High School. And before I say anything else, huge shout out to my Illinois ambassador, Jason. Just above and beyond. It takes such great care of me when I come out here. They already dropped off some cones for me. And a huge thank you to Jane. Jane is Jason's sister-in-law, and she is the principal of this school. And she said, once again, yes, you guys can use this parking lot. And I love this parking lot, guys. So I have measuring tools, and the one that I travel with it's got those small wheels and a little rotary measuring wheel, you know, the numbers, they show you how many feet or inches or whatever that you're going. And the smaller the wheels, the more that if the ground has imperfections, you're going to feel it. And when I'm out here measuring, man, it is smooth as ever. So that's my barometer now. That's my tool to test how smooth a ground really is. This is just, it's great. It's smooth. It's straight, striped well. The lines are straight. So it's less work on me. So I highly, highly appreciate it. Anyway, guys, I want to welcome you to practice session number 142. The weather's great here. It's going to be great all weekend, and my timing is just impeccable because it was hot as hell here right before I got here. So today, weather's great. Tomorrow's practice session, weather's looking great, so I appreciate it. All right, listen, guys, if you're unfamiliar with this channel and what we do here, the main goal is to raise your confidence riding your motorcycle, but to teach you how to be the boss of your motorcycle, you have to know how to ride it properly and be confident riding it properly at slow speeds. That's 1 to 10 miles per hour. So that's what we do out here. This is not a competition. The cones out here are not set up in competition spec. Nothing's really, really tight. And I know that's relative, but the goal is just for all of us to come out here, help each other out. It's an each one, teach one environment. There's no arrogance, no judgment, none of that stuff. I'm primarily based in Pooler, Georgia. Of course, originally I'm from New York, but right now I live in Georgia. And that's where I do practice sessions as well. But of course I travel. And if that's something you're interested in getting more information on, seeing if I'm going to be in an area near you, just go on my website, click on where it says upcoming events, and you'll have all the information that you need there. Click on the link, and if the link doesn't work, and the link is for you to find out information and to register and stuff like that. If that link doesn't work, just copy and paste it into a browser. I apologize for that. I also do private lessons, primarily at my home base, which is Pooler, Georgia. But I travel as well. And of course, some people must think that I got a drug problem because they'll be like, hey, can you come to some really, really far place for a private lesson with them for 2 hours? And when I give them the price, they're like, really? I'm like, how much do you think it's going to cost for me to travel that distance? You know, anyway, we got to use some common sense standards, guys. You want one-on-one training from me and you want me to travel to you, of course, you're going to have to pay a little bit extra. It is what it is. Anyway, guys, I'm all set up out here, waiting for the preloaders and the V.I.Preloaders, and when they get out here, we're going to talk to them, of course, find out their names, where they're from, what they ride. More important to me, how long they've been slow speed practice riding. And we're going to find out what they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed maneuvers. Again, that number's for them. At the end of the day, I'll ask them again. It's never me asking them so I can get like a star rating for me. It's not about me. I know people don't really know how to rate themselves. And that's why this is so humbling out here. That's a word you'll hear quite often, humbling. And it is. Don't worry about it. Like I always say, there's no reason to ever be embarrassed dropping your motorcycle if you're out here trying to get better. It's impossible to actually learn how to ride one of these things properly and never drop it. So if somebody tells you they've been riding a lot of many, many years and decades and they've never dropped their motorcycle, if they say it to me, they're telling on themselves. I can almost bet my house that they really don't know how to operate a motorcycle properly, right? There's exceptions to everything, but I'm still be willing to put my house on the line. All right, guys, let's do it. What's your name?
Jennifer.
What's your name?
Brian.
Where you guys from?
St. Louis.
Married?
Yes.
Awesome.
It's our anniversary weekend.
Oh my God.
13 years on Monday.
Guys, so the last time I was here for practice sessions, it was my ambassador's actual anniversary that day. When I was in Vegas doing a practice session, it was Rob and Ann's anniversary. So I'm loving this, man. This is just great. You said 13th?
13th, yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Just over a year.
How about you?
About 7 years.
Okay. What are you riding today?
2023 Harley Street Glide.
Nice. How about you?
23 Street Glide Fast Johnny.
Ah, so you both have street glides. Good. Okay. This is the question I care most about. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
In cones, not at all.
Not at all. How about you, Brian?
I've probably done it about a dozen times.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Ooh, like a 1.
Like a 1. Okay.
Probably a 2 or 3.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you.
You too.
All right. What's your name?
Jason.
And you, dear?
Gina.
All right. Jason is your Illinois ambassador, guys. So again, huge
What's up,
huge
guys?
thank you, man. Huge thank you. And this is his beautiful wife.
Hello.
Who always assists. I told her when she came back, I thought it was you, and then I knew it wasn't you because she went all the way around to come back. All right, but anyway, I appreciate it. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 4 years.
What are you riding today?
2021 Road King.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Second day I've owned a motorcycle, so 4 years.
Good.
Yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Well, since I didn't complete one exercise in Ohio, might have to go down a little bit.
Oh, please! This guy's always.
I didn't do any exercises in Ohio.
Yeah, he's always shuffling his number, and you're right. He was in Ohio's practice session. You see him in the background all the way at the end.
Yeah.
When you guys were trying to figure out what I say at the end of my video, that was some funny stuff. Even though my damn microphone wasn't working. Anyway,
So
go ahead.
I'll just say a 7.5. We'll stick with that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
Thanks again, brother.
Oh.
And thank you for letting me ride your bike again.
Appreciate you.
Oh,
All right.
thank you.
Thanks,
Okay.
Rob.
Before we do that,
Morning, sir.
good to see you, man. What's
Yes,
your
sir.
name?
My name is Steve Robbins.
Where you from, Steve?
I'm from Kankakee, Illinois.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
A little over 15 years.
What are you riding today?
24 Harley Ultra Limited.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Not near as often as I'd like to, but ever since I started following you, I
Yeah.
set
yeah.
up, not all of them, but because I don't have enough cones. But
And you've been in. This is not your first practice session.
no, sir. This will be number 3.
Yeah. So the last time I was here in Illinois, Steve was here, and just today when he pulled in, I wish my camera was rolling, guys, to see the smooth stop coming out of a turn. Bing, it was beautiful, just beautiful. So anyway, here we go. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Fairly solid 5.
All right. Good to see you again, brother.
Yes, you too, sir.
All right. Good morning.
Morning.
What's your name?
I'm Steve,
And you?
Stacy.
Where you guys from?
Crystal Lake, Illinois. About an hour and a half.
Beautiful. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Street bikes about 5 years.
Okay. Motorcycle, period. How long?
Oh, I started out at 9 years old riding dirt bikes.
Look at that. Everybody with the dirt bikes. I never rode a dirt bike. How about you?
What, about 10?
No, we've been doing
No,
it 5 years now.
5 years.
5 years. Okay. What are you riding today?
Road Glide, Harley Road Glide,
What year?
2024.
24. How about you?
23 Heritage.
23 Heritage. Or 23 Heritage. The next owner's going to love that bike. Remember I said that to you.
Okay.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Not in cones at all.
Okay. How about you?
Never.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
4.
How about you?
Oh, probably a 2.
Okay.
I'll
Pleasure
be
to meet
realistic.
Nice to meet you.
you. All right, dear.
Nice to meet
All
you.
right, that's it. All right, guys, we're going to get started. 1 through 9 and a bonus. Let's do it. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to practice session number
139,
Something like that.
140.
142. All right, anybody have a problem being on YouTube?
No, sir.
No? Beautiful. What I like about this is
When you edit, can you take a couple pounds off?
the camera does that automatically. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that at all. Like I said, it makes the bike shiny and it shaves off some pounds. So before I say anything, I've already said it, but I want to say it again. This is Jason. Jason is your Illinois ambassador for Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. So I want to thank him for, he actually hooked all of this up. And by that I mean Jane, that's her name, right?
Yep.
Jane is his sister-in-law. She's the principal of this school. And she's the one that gives us permission to use this beautiful parking lot. So Jane, thank you again. I wish I could meet her. But huge shout out to her. What I like is that there's nobody here unfamiliar with my channel, right? But I also know that we all pay attention and learn differently. So I'm going to ask you guys some questions. If you don't know the answer, raise your hand, because that's how I ask the questions now. Who doesn't know, fill in the blank. It's quicker that way. All right? Please don't be like, raise your hand. If you have any questions, ask them. Before I even get to that, let's talk about the expectations or your goals, what they should be. I asked all of you guys, how long have you been practicing? I used to just ask people how long you've been practicing slow speed. And it was always, not really. Now I ask how long you've been practicing it in cones. Now it's like never, right? So with that in mind, be patient with yourselves today. Like if you're not getting something, be patient. You are where you should be based on the amount of work you've put in. Simple as that, right? Your goals today should be, well, it's going to be, I'm guaranteeing you, you're going to leave here with more confidence than you came here with. How much more? That depends on you. And I'm not talking about your effort. I'm talking about the fact that we all learn differently. I was the type of person that when I'm studying, I got to read something 4 or 5 times before I get it. All right? And when it comes to this is not like studying. This is totally dependent on 3 factors. The 3 things we're always working against on a motorcycle. Number 1, bad habits. Now, if you haven't been riding that long, you don't have that many bad habits. But it doesn't take long for them to form. Why? Because your bad habits are tied into your instincts. That's the second thing. That's been around as long as you've been living. And because that's what I asked you, what instincts. Even though he knew not to pull that clutch in that moment, clutch in. And that's why you got to practice. Because if we're going to replace instinct with muscle memory, we have to practice. We have to get a foundation, and then we have to keep feeding it. This is so perishable. Now, last thing, guys, is fear. All of us are facing the same thing. No matter who I ask, no matter where I am. When I was in South America, they said the same thing, just in a different language. Fear, okay? So that's not going to happen overnight. But if you have a high level of fear, it's going to take you a little bit longer. It's just that simple. Who doesn't know what the friction zone is? Beautiful. Stacy, what's the friction zone?
Between the clutch and the gas.
Say it again.
Between the clutch and the gas.
Between the clutch and the gas.
Yes.
Help her out. What's the friction zone?
Friction zone is as you're letting the clutch out, as the clutch is grabbing, that's the friction that he's talking about. The gas helps keep it going.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the friction zone is that 1 through 5
Close.
sections of the clutch.
Yes.
Right?
So simply put, the friction zone is the area between no power and full power.
Okay.
Everything in the middle of there, that's the friction zone. But this is what I was talking to you guys about earlier. I know you know what it is. I need you to be able to articulate what it is. So if somebody else asks you a question about it, that's the answer you give them. But every time you teach somebody something, you learn it again, right? Repetition equals retention. That's what this is all about. Okay. Who doesn't know what preload and keep it loaded means?
Me.
Okay. Okay.
She doesn't want to get called on again.
Okay.
Laying it out there.
That's good. That's good. It doesn't matter if everybody says they know. We're going to go over all of it anyway. Who doesn't know what the 5 steps I want you to follow before you move the motorcycle?
I don't know that either.
Okay. Who doesn't know the 5 stages of the friction zone? Everybody knows the 5 stages of the friction zone?
No, not really.
No. Who doesn't know what drop and catch and throw and catch is?
Baseball?
I've seen the video, but I don't know how to do it.
Okay. All right, so we're going to talk about all of that. The first thing I want to talk to you guys about, I always start here because it just makes the most sense. You know what? Before I even start with that, what's your biggest concern riding at slow speeds?
That I'm just going to hit the wrong thing and end up either tipping or going the wrong direction.
Okay. Dropping the bike. You agree?
100%.
Yeah. Everybody's answer is the same. The biggest concern is dropping the bike. That's their biggest concern. Stacy, what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? You're going to notice I'm coming to you first a lot. There's a reason for it.
Okay.
I know the answer.
I know, that's why I switched. I know you know.
The gas to keep it going.
Gas, okay.
Sufficient power to the rear wheel.
Yeah,
Yes, yes.
That's what I was gonna say.
Let me tell you something funny, guys. I'm going to tell you something funny. Sufficient power to the rear wheel, that's what keeps the bike up. I love reading body language. And Jennifer was standing like this, and when I asked a question, she started doing this. It increased.
No, I've been.
It increased.
Worse when you know the answer.
She knew the answer. I was like, chopping at the bits. I love it. Sufficient power to the rear wheel. We good? With sufficient power, what does the bike want to do?
Stay up.
That's right. It wants to stand up, and it wants to go straight. With insufficient power, what does it want to do? That's right. Fall down. So let's recap that. Sufficient power is what keeps it up. With that power, it wants to stand up and go straight. And with insufficient power, it wants to fall. We good?
Yes.
That's it. So just do that all day and you'll be fine. Yeah, all right. So we'll dig a little deep. We'll dig a little deeper into that. I want to talk to you about the 5 stages of the friction zone. The first thing I want to tell you is this doesn't really exist. I made it up. But it makes this easier for people to understand. If I have my clutch pulled all the way to the grip, do I have power? No. Okay, so we'll say that's 0. The more I open my hand, the higher the numbers go. So, Jason and I were just talking. When he needed his clutch replaced, the distance between 0 and 1 on his motorcycle was about right there. That was stage 1 for him. Now that he fixed his clutch, that's stage 1. So that's the only thing that's going to really differ on our motorcycles as far as the distance between 0 and 1. That's going to differ. But once you get to stage 1, the rest of the stages are pretty much the same on every motorcycle because the friction zone is not a lot of space. And it's not a lot of space purposely because everything that we do on this bike, the movements that we make, the inputs that we put into the bike, everything is small, or at least it should be. But when you're trying to figure this out, everything's big and it's clunky. And when you're riding slowly, you're going to feel that more, that big and clunky. And you don't like the way the bike feels going slow anyway. You're definitely not going to like the way it feels if it's going slow and it's doing this. And so that's why when you told me you were riding into your garage very slowly, he's in the friction zone, and then there's a lip to get in the garage. Now you know the lip is there, right? So even though he knew the lip was there, when his front wheel hit it, it made him go, uh-oh, clutch in, right? So that's my point. If you don't like it, you're going to resort to your instincts unless you have muscle memory to replace it. So we're going to be talking about stage 1 and stage 2 for the most part. That's what we're doing out here when we're riding at slow speeds. Stage 3, maybe a little bit, but 4 and 5, we don't need to be that high in the friction zone because we're going to be using the rear brake at the same time that we're riding in the friction zone. At times, you don't always need to use it. What does the rear brake give us?
Stopping power.
You're not wrong.
Control.
And
Correction.
correction and control, right? So when we talk about the rear brake, it gives us 2 C's, correction and control. The correction is, like he said, he said to me, well, the thing is, I knew to open the clutch, but sometimes if it's a small space, I feel like I might open the clutch too quickly, too much. But remember, that's why we're always covering that brake, because if I open it more than I want it to, immediately I'm going to correct it with the rear brake. Immediately, right? The control is if I'm making slow speed maneuvers and I want to keep the bike smooth but slow, that's when I drag my brake. That's the control part. Okay? We good? So, stage 1 is when you first open the clutch and you feel the bike start to move. That's stage 1. Like I said, the more you open the clutch, the higher the stages go. So for the most part, we're going to be living in stage 1 and stage 2 while we're using the rear brake. 3, 4, and 5, I don't have to talk to you about that because, like I said, we're not going to really be living there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get on Jason's bike with this brand new clutch. I haven't ridden the bike except for what you just saw me do. And so if I ever get on somebody's bike and I've never been on it before, the first thing I'm going to do is find out where stage 1 starts. And so I'm going to get on the bike. I'm going to open the clutch until I feel the bike start to move a little bit. That's 1. And then I'm going to pull a clutch right before that. That's where I want you guys to live today. I don't want you to start any maneuver from the grip unless your clutch is like right there. Unless stage 1 starts right there. I'm sorry, because some people have it like that. And the reason is because I want you to have power immediately when you need it. What happens to people often is, even if you know to open the clutch, when you feel something, if you have the clutch all the way in and you feel something, I feel falling. When you start opening your clutch to find stage 1, your bike is still falling. And by the time you get to stage 1, now the bike is over this much. Now stage 1 isn't sufficient. So that's why we don't just say power keeps the bike up, we say sufficient power. And because you know, well, I'm supposed to be getting relief and you don't feel it, you're gonna say, shit, this is not working, and you're gonna put a foot down. When really, you just need to keep opening your hand, opening some more. It always wants to stand up and go straight, so that's not the issue. But if I'm right before the power, as soon as I feel it, correction. Okay? All right. Let's talk about the 5 steps before you move the bike. I want you to do this every time today before you, I don't care if you just did it, moved 3 feet and stopped. Before you start, I want you to do it again. What's always step number 1?
The clutch.
The clutch.
Steve?
Make sure the bike's in first gear.
Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. That's always step number 1. Physically do it. Even if you got a nice, pretty, brand new Road Glide, you still got to look, because I know it's a bigger number, but it's not always correct. Plus, we're building muscle memory. Step number 2.
Cover the rear brake.
Cover the rear brake. Who doesn't know what cover the rear brake means? Okay. Cover the rear brake means I want you to rest your foot on the brake pedal. All of us have an actual pedal, so that's good. Cover, not hover. We good?
Actually engaging the rear brake?
Nope.
then?
You're just resting your foot on it. You can rest your foot on your brake and it won't engage it. Okay? And why do we cover it? We cover it so that if we need to use it, we're already there. So we're saving time. Not only that, it's going to help us with applying light pressure when we need it. Because make no mistake about it, guys, the pressure that we apply to this brake today should be light. The clutch reigns supreme, right? So what we're really looking for out here today is clutch control. We want to be in full control of the bike with the clutch. The brake is just to give us a little bit of assistance. Now, if I see, who told me they were using too much rear brake? It was you, right, Brian? Yeah. If I see that you're giving the bike too much rear brake, I'm going to take the brake away from you, right? And it's not punitive. It's just to force you to get better with your clutch. And 9 times out of 10, when I do that, it helps. People get better without the brake because then it shows you, for instance, I told you we're going to be in stage 1 or stage 2 of the friction zone. Well, how do I know if I'm in too high of a stage of the friction zone? Here's how you test that. When I first start to move my bike, I'll open my clutch up to stage 1 or stage 2. Whatever stage I'm in, if I'm on the rear brake, as I start to move, while I'm in stage 1 or stage 2, I'm going to take my foot off the brake. If I take my foot off the brake, obviously my bike should go faster. If it gradually increases in speed, then I'm good. If it increases like this, too much clutch. So the throttle, the clutch and the power to the rear wheel, the rear brake and the power to the rear wheel work together in harmony. This is what keeps your bike true, straight up, but you can still go very slowly. If you ever see me moving the bike very slowly, I'm dragging my rear brake and I'm keeping my clutch in one spot. Okay? So we all good with that? That's how you test it. If the bike does this, that means you're making it fight. Because the brake is going to win the battle no matter what stage of the friction zone you're in. Even if you're already out of the friction, if you're all the way out of the friction zone and you jam that brake, the bike's not going to move. So if the bike is still moving, but you're real heavy on the brake and you take your foot off the brake and the bike goes like this, you're making it fight. All right, we're good? That's how you burn out clutches, right? And so as time goes on, you're going to get an ear for a lot of things. How your bike is supposed to sound, how it's supposed to feel. Because I'm not even on people's bikes and I can hear when it's fighting, right? It's especially if it's a Harley-Davidson because I'm familiar with the sound, right? Okay, so that's why we cover the rear brake. Step number 3, and that's right. Preload and keep it loaded. Preloading, you said you didn't know what that was, right?
No.
Okay, preloading is involving the throttle. And basically, it's raising your RPMs above idle. That's preload. And we call it preload because we do this before we even touch the clutch. We're getting it ready so that when we do go to the clutch, we already have the power that we need. We don't have to worry about stalling if we keep it loaded. So it's preload and keep it loaded. So for instance, on your bike, on all of your bikes, I prefer your RPMs, your preload, to be at about 2,000. If you don't know what that sounds like right now, which I'm sure you don't, look at it, raise it up, and then look back forward and listen to it. Because that's your lifeline, that sound. And I want that sound steady. That's the preload. What's going to happen if you open up your clutch from a standstill with no throttle? Nothing's going to happen? If you open up your clutch, you're in gear. Yeah, it's going to stall.
Yeah.
So why is it stalling?
I don't have the clutch engaged.
No, you do. You opened up the clutch. That was the engagement.
Oh. I have to think about this.
Okay. Why did it stall?
Because there's no power.
That's right, because you don't have any power. Now, no, let me rephrase that. You don't have sufficient power because your idle is at about 975. It jumps up and down. That's how Harley's idle. Boom, 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 boom. So the number's up, down, up, down. But that idle alone is not enough. As soon as you open your clutch, your bike needs power, more power than the idle. And because the idle's low, that's why it stalls. So when you preload today, your goal is to get the RPMs above idle, obviously, but I want it well above. Why do I want it well above? Because of the same thing. Once you open the clutch, it's going to go down anyway. So I don't want it at 3,000, but you know, we'll work on that. Now, I say this is always, every practice session, there's always one person that refuses to give me preload. Refuses, and that's because their ear still thinks this is too loud. No, and then I finally learned the connection. Because the sound of the bike is concerning you, now when it comes time to open the clutch, you're babying the clutch, right? So we're going to talk about that. Step number 4. I'm sorry, do you know where preload and keep it loaded is now?
Preload it to 2,000.
And keep it there. Okay, good. All right. Step number 4, Steve.
Open my clutch up just before the sweet spot.
That's right. Step number 4, you're going to slowly open the clutch until you feel the bike start to move a little bit and then pull it right before that. Right before the friction zone. We good? And then step number 5, you're going to slowly open the clutch to stage 1 or stage 2. Okay? So you're going to slowly open the clutch until you get to 1, pull it right before it. Then I want you to start from there. I don't want you to just go straight into 1 or 2. Find that spot because we're always trying to work on that muscle memory. Then you're going to slowly open the clutch to stage 1 or stage 2. And then step number 5, as soon as your motorcycle starts to move today, I want this foot up, straight up. So I don't want it behind you like this. Right? I never want it behind you. Straight up, okay? Because what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power to the rear wheel. We don't need our feet. Speaking of that, who doesn't know what the push-up penalties are out here?
He didn't. I gotta tell him.
Forgot.
All right.
Push-ups.
We're not duck walking the bikes today, all right? 1 foot or 2. When the bike's moving, our feet come up. If your foot touches the ground while the bike is moving, every time it taps the ground, that's 10 push-ups. 10, 20, 30, 40. We're also not grabbing that front brake today while you're in a slow speed maneuver. If you squeeze the front brake, that's 10 push-ups. Now, keep in mind, Stacy, this is voluntary. This is not the military, right? Nobody's gonna be like, all right, drop and give me 2. No. If you want to do it, fine. If you don't, that's fine. This is all about being accountable and teaching us. This is how you break bad habits and stuff like that. You know, if you know that there's something you have to, you know, to me, it's beneficial because not only that, you get a little workout, right? And if you can't do push-ups, some people do push-offs. Like my wife does push-offs on the furniture in the house or the counter, right? Or one guy did squats because he said he had a bad shoulder. The point is you want to hold yourself accountable until you get out of breaking a habit. Okay, that's all that's about. Now, as I say that to you, I'm expecting to see duck walking. Because again, I don't expect you to it just doesn't work like that. That's not how we learn, right? It's going to take time. But I want you to step outside of your comfort zones out here. We're in a controlled environment. Like we got the whole parking lot. There's nothing for you to hit. Dropping a motorcycle is par for the course out here. This is where you want to drop it, not out there. Okay, for any reason you don't want to drop it out there. I'm not saying it's never going to happen, but the odds of it happening out there are going to be a lot lower if you drop it here. Because if you do drop it, I'm going to ask you what happened. Why did it drop? Your motorcycle is only going to drop for 2 reasons. So I'm giving you the cheat codes right now. 1, you pull a clutch in. That's the number 1 reason it drops because people go, oh crap. It's the first thing your instincts tell you to do. And the second reason is it will stall because you didn't keep it loaded. Okay? All right. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to get on this bike and I'm going to ride it around in a circle. I'm going to be in stage 2 of the friction zone. But of course, first I'm going to go through the 5 steps. I'm going to make sure I'm in first gear. I'm going to cover the rear brake. I'm going to preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Listen to that sound. I'm going to slowly open the clutch until I feel the bike start to move, which now is not that far on this bike. And I'm going to pull the clutch right before it. And then I'm going to slowly open it to 1 or 2. But I'm going to go to 2. I'm letting you know. But I'm going to be on the rear brake. I'm going to go in a circle. Now, if I want to make a circle straight up, the bike's not leaning. I just want to go in a complete circle. What's the fastest I can go?
12 miles per hour.
12.
About that.
Jennifer's laughing at her husband.
I have no idea.
No idea. No, I'll come back to you. You don't know?
Probably 5
5.
max.
The fastest I can go is 2 miles per hour. What does the motorcycle always want to do with power?
Lane. Or
With
And
power.
go straight forward.
Yeah.
It always wants to go straight, right? That's what it always wants to do. So when it comes time to turn, the problem with most motorcycle riders is there is no friction zone, meaning there is no middle. It's either full speed or stopping. And that's why whenever they feel, uh-oh, when you're coming to a stop and you feel, oh crap, the answer is stop. Because they don't have any middle. If I want to turn this motorcycle, I told you, full lock straight up. Can't do that at 12 miles per hour. It's impossible. Because as soon as I start going too fast, it's going to start straightening out. Speed equals wide turns. That's why everybody's turns on the motorcycle are so wide. Because going slow, what we're doing here today, most people can't do. What's the percentage of motorcycle riders that really don't know how to operate a motorcycle properly?
I'm going to say 89%.
95.
about 95.
90.
98.
98%, right? A staggering number. 98% of motorcycle riders really have no clue how to operate a motorcycle properly. And that's why I tell people, there's no reason for you to be embarrassed about anything. When 98% of your peers don't, you're in the same boat.
He's not
So,
going off. He's just old as fuck, so he knows everything.
There's a lot of YouTube watching. I'll tell you
Right.
that. A lot of YouTube watching.
and he's been to, this is his 3rd practice session with me, right?
Okay.
So, that's why I come to him last,
You got
right?
the cheat codes, right?
Yeah.
I crashed twice in here 2 months ago.
So, 2 miles per hour. That's the slowest I can need to be going to do that. But anyway, that's what I'm going to be doing. While I'm doing that, I'm going to be in stage 2 of the friction zone, and I'm going to be dragging the rear brake. If I have to make adjustments to the brake, they're going to be very slight. But that's all I'm going to be doing. And then I'm going to go into a lean. Now, if I want to lean, what do I have to add? Speed. I have to add speed to lean, right? Because I can't lean at 2 miles per hour. How am I going to get that speed?
The gas.
The gas, that's already loaded, so I don't have to worry about that. That's why we preload and keep it loaded.
Let out more on the clutch.
Open up the clutch, right? But that's not what I'm going to do. That answer is not incorrect. What I'm going to do is just let off some of the pressure of the brake. That's going to give me the speed I need. And then I'm going to go around, yeah, because I'm still dragging the brake. Then I'm going to take my foot off the brake. If I take my foot off the brake, now how am I going to regulate my speed?
With the friction zone,
What about the friction zone? What am I doing?
you can pull it in or let it out depending on if you need to slow down or speed up.
That's right. That's called open close. You're going to hear me say that. And in that case, I'm going to be doing 1 0, 1 0, 1 0. 1 is me going to stage 1. 0 is me pulling the clutch to 0. Not to the grip, right before 1. So if I say to you, Brian, 2 to 1, what am I telling you to do?
Go to the stage 2 of the clutch
Mm-hmm.
and then bring it back down to 1.
Beautiful. Are you all clear about that? So if I tell him to do 2 to 1 from a standstill, his bike should go like this. Right? That's a 2 to 1. Give, take back. And so if I'm making a U-turn, yes, that's what I have to do. Giving and taking and giving and taking. Right? I would love to just find a good spot and be able to stay there, but it just doesn't work like that. If I want to keep that turn tight and slow, in, out, in, out. Small inputs, but I can still feel them, right? And I already told you, we don't really want to feel anything. That's where the rear brake comes in. That smooths it out if I can just control my speed with pressure on the brake. Good? Then I'm going to come off the brake. Then I'm going to go back on the brake, come around, and I'm going to come to a smooth stop right in front of you. And this is the part that we were talking about, the smooth stops. Friction brake. Who doesn't know what friction brake is? Yes. Friction brake is bringing the bike to a stop in the friction zone while I'm applying progressive braking. So I'm braking, I'm braking, I'm braking. So here's the question. If I'm bringing the bike to a stop, this is how most motorcycle riders ride because it just makes sense. At 10 miles per hour, I know I'm going to stop. So I pull my clutch all the way in. Anybody have a problem with that? You have a problem with that? Why?
Because you have no power to the rear wheel.
I don't need it. I'm going 10 miles per hour and I'm coming to a stop.
It still gives you control.
I don't need it. I'm good. I'm letting you know this is not a trick question. I'm good. At 10 miles per hour, when I'm coming to a stop, I've already downshift to first gear. I have my clutch all the way in. And I'm coasting and I'm coasting and I'm coasting. I can coast all the way to that stop and put my foot down if everything works out. But we're on two wheels, so everything doesn't work out. So speaking of that, how relevant is your balance to keep this bike up at slow speeds? 100 is a lot, 50 is in the middle, 0 is none. I'm talking about 1 to 10 miles per hour. How relevant is your balance?
0.
0.
0.
0.
0.
Agreed.
0.
0% relevant. Because what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power. So as I'm coming to that stop, sometimes the balance of the bike works out. So I can kind of go right into that stop, never have to go into the friction zone, never need anything, rear brake, foot down. But when does your bike want to fall the most?
When I don't have the power to the rear wheel.
I like that. That's when it wants to fall, but when does it want to fall the most?
Oh, it's slow.
Okay, so let's go that route. When is the bike going its slowest? Anybody?
Right before you stop.
When you're first starting, when you're coming to the end.
Exactly. The very beginning of a start and the very end of a stop. And that's why you see people start with their feet out until the bike picks up speed and then they put their feet up. Or when they're stopping, everything's fine until you get to the last moments of the stop. And then you see the landing gear come out. And if the bike feels like it's going to fall, time to stop. Front brake, 2 feet out, abrupt stop. We're not stopping like that today. And we're not stopping like that all day. So if I'm coming to a stop, I have the clutch all the way in, I'm coasting. As soon as I feel this, where most people will go, shit, that means it's time to stop. What am I going to do? Anyone? What am I going to do first? What am I going to do first? Preload. I'm never going to open the clutch without preloading first. 3 comes before 4. Because yes, you can still stall while the bike's moving. I'm sure we know that. So I'm going to preload the throttle a little bit, and I'm going to open the clutch to stage 1. If stage 1 fixes that, then that's where I'm going to stay. But I'm going to keep braking because I'm stopping. Brake, 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 brake. And if nothing else changes, brake, brake, brake. I'm going to put my foot on the ground, and my foot should come down like this. Bing! Or heel toe. Once my foot touches the ground, then I pull my clutch in. If you pull your clutch in even a half second, quarter second early, you're going to feel this. Because again, going that, every time, yeah.
Almost every time. That's what I do wrong right there.
Because going that slow, even more so, the power is the only thing keeping it up. Because at 10 miles per hour, I have momentum, so I'm good. 2, 1 mile per hour, I need it. Unless the balance perfectly works out of the bike, which most of the times it won't. So keep that clutch open, clutch, 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 friction brake, bing. Then pull a clutch in. What you
Does
got,
that
Steve?
mean most of the time pulling up to a light or a stop sign, you're going to end up in that friction zone and preloading then in the friction zone?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, if you're riding around the town,
Mm-hmm.
you're pretty much going to use this process at every time you're stopping?
Every time you're stopping. Not every time. Because here's the thing. Here's what you guys are going to be doing today. I'm going to tell you, no, that's not what I want. What you're going to be doing is everybody's always looking for the path of least resistance. Your comfort is always going to supersede anything I'm asking you to do. So if I say, listen, here's what I want you to do, you're going to be like, all right, Rob. And you're going to do what you want to do because I like the way this feels. So yes, we're going to be in our feelings today. I say this all of the time. And the feelings I'm referring to is the fear that you feel, the discomfort that you feel, but also what you physically feel when you're on that bike. And what you do on the bike is going to be based on what you feel. The difference is what you normally would do is put your feet down or squeeze your clutch in. That's what's going to change today, what you do at some point. It's not going to mean that change today, but at some point it will. Okay? What you guys are going to do is you're going to come to us. You know what? Let me show you something. Let me show you something. I'm going to ride the bike toward you guys, and I'm going to come to a stop. And I want you to rate my stop. And what are we rating the stop on? Smoothness, how abruptly my feet touch the ground, looking at my front suspension, seeing if it dives, because I don't want any dive from your suspension today. If you didn't watch the last practice session when I was out here, I was on my hands and knees looking at people's front forks. I got to stop saying front forks. There's no rear fork. Looking at people's forks to make sure there's no dive. And my buddy Julian, I was living rent-free in his head, because as soon as I did that, he was all messed up. All right, first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload. I'm right before stage 1. Open it up to 2. Foot up. How was that stop?
10. Give it
10?
10.
Good?
I see.
Good?
I saw a little dive, maybe a 9.
Yeah. That stop was good any place else but here. Because in that stop, did you hear my RPMs raise up before the stop? No. I just glided into that stop. And that's what most of you are going to do. You're so accustomed. Like that last time I was out here, there was a young lady that said, she struggled with the first exercise terribly. She said, this doesn't make any sense. I don't have any problem stopping at a light. Yeah, because you're coming out of speed at a light. And so you're letting the bike glide into the stop. It's not what I want from you guys today. So even if you can do that, I want you to slow the bike down so that you need the friction zone to stop that bike smoothly. I want it to be on you. I want you to need it, because that's what we're doing out here. We're practicing. We're trying to learn. I'm taking you out of comfort. That's how you're going to get better. If everything is working out, you're not learning anything, okay? I need you to feel something and know how to deal with it. And how to deal with it is not pulling the clutch. Okay, so before I do the exercise I told you I'd do, me going around in a circle. Jen, if you're sitting on this motorcycle, or your motorcycle, but it's right here, everything else is the way it is, and I say, bring your bike over here, what are your options?
Get my husband having move it for me so that I can easily get out.
Okay. All right, so Brian, she asked you to do that. Now you're on this bike. What are your options?
To make a turn
From here, yeah.
from here, to make a turn from here, or back it up and make a turn.
Okay, okay. What are your options?
Much the same thing.
Okay. Same? Same?
I mean, or walk it.
Yeah.
Or run everybody over.
Yeah. Jason?
Turn right from there.
Yes, turn right from here. So now, how do I turn right from here? So 3 things determine the radius of a turn on a motorcycle. Speed, we talked about that. Handlebar turn, and lean angle. So if I'm this close on this motorcycle, or even the Softail, I can't go first straight and then turn. I want to start with the handlebars turned. So that's what I'm going to do. I don't even have to turn them a lot. Okay, so now, no, it's the same. Actually, it would still be the same based on where he is.
Yeah.
So if I start with my handlebars turned, this is a situation where, all right, Jennifer, if I told you, all right, if I gave you the stages of the friction zone to follow, what stages would you use to get out of here?
I mean, I would drop it personally because I know I can't do that. But
You
in
can't
theory,
yet.
2?
Yes. 2 rear brake. And that's the key to this. So for most motorcycle riders in this kind of situation, remember I told you there's no middle, so everything is speed. That's why this is so daunting to them, because, oh my God, speed. And what happens is when they open the clutch, what does it always want to do with power? So even if they start with the handlebars turn, it's going to wind up going straight. And they wind up hitting stuff or going over double yellow lines. That happens all the time. But what does the rear brake give us? Correction and control. So I want some control on this turn. So I'm going to open my clutch to 2, but as soon as I open, I'm on the rear brake before I even open the clutch. But I'm not heavily on it. Remember, I don't want it to fight. That gives me the control. First gear, cover the rear brake, head and eyes, preload, clutch right before the friction zone. Good, there it is. As soon as the bike starts to move, I'm gonna pick my foot up, but I'm on the rear brake. Foot up, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Now that time I used the friction zone at the end of that stop. I'm in full control of it. And I'm waiting to see what I'm gonna feel. So where I was in the friction zone, that was working, so I left it there. But right at the end of the stop, I felt like the handlebars were getting ready to do this. So right before I felt it getting ready to start, I counted it with the clutch, but the rear brake at the same time. That's how I finished off that stop, to make sure the bike stays like this. We good?
I have a question.
Go ahead, Jen.
So I feel the handlebars turn a lot whenever I'm just starting. So does that mean that I don't have enough throttle on?
Oh, I like her because that's what I was going to talk about. This happens all the time, Jen, and I was going to ask you guys this. If I'm like Jen said, her plan is to go straight. She goes to open up her clutch and her handlebars start turning. Stacy, what's happening there? Yeah, not enough power. That's the start of a fall. Anytime you feel your bike turning, it's the start of a fall. It's why at the end of the stop, when everything is straight, you start feeling this. That's bike's getting ready. It's the warning, I'm about to fall. So in that case, what you need to do, well, obviously, as soon as you feel it, clutch. But not just clutch, because that's the answer. When in doubt, throttle out. I've heard this, whatever. That sounds good, but throttling the bike don't do nothing if the clutch is all the way in, right? And so that's why we keep the throttle loaded. If we ever need to do anything, this is already taken care of. All we got to do is open the clutch. But if we're in close proximity of something, we're not going to just open the clutch recklessly. We're going to do a 2-to-1 because 2 always picks the bike up. If I want to make sure the bike goes straight, like what Jennifer's talking about, did everybody see the video I did when I'm pulling my motorcycle out of my driveway and then I go between my two cars and then the back handle pulls in my clutch? So now that I'm stopped between my two cars and when it's time for me to take off now, first gear, cover the rear brake, all of that stuff, I don't want to have a Jennifer moment where I open up the clutch and the bike starts to turn because I don't have the room for that. So if I want to ensure that the bike goes straight, I'm going to open up to 2 and either do a 2-to-1, or in that case, I'm going to stay at 2 and do 2 rear brake because I don't ever want the bike to go like this. So let me do this other example of stage 2, going in the circle, straight up. First gear, cover the rear brake. And Jason, if I forget, remind me when I come back to talk to you guys about drop and catch and throw and catch. I might just wait to exercise number 4. I don't know, we'll see. All right, I'm in first gear, covering the rear brake, preload, same thing. Oh, doesn't matter. Preload, 2, rear brake. All right, stage 2, I'm just dragging the brake. Dragging the brake. My clutch is in the same spot. Come to a stop. Clutch is in the same spot. Off the brake a little bit. Take pressure off the brake. Clutch, same spot. Foot off the brake. Oh. Pull the clutch in. Back to the brake. Keeping the clutch where it is. Come to a smooth stop. Clutch, 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 friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. I didn't love that stop because you see at the end my bike was like this. That means the bike was falling right there. Again, listen, it's not going to be perfect, but that's what we're always striving for. We want the stops to be perfect. The most important part is for our foot to come down nice and smooth because sometimes the ground is gravelly and it doesn't take a lot. Your foot goes out, you're trying to catch this bike. That's how we get hurt. Okay, we're good about all of that. All right, 2-to-1, because a lot of times people over exaggerate this. It's not something crazy, but it's always relevant when you're dealing with confined spaces. 2-to-1, and then I'm going to come to a stop. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, 2, 1. Now in that situation, I did a 2 because I don't want the bike to fall. Then I pulled it back to 1. But then as I'm getting ready to stop, I have to start going back toward a 2 because I feel the bike starting, because I'm going very slow. That's all a 2-to-1 is. So sometimes, guys, if you're trying to come to a stop And the handlebars are doing all of this. Clearly, you don't want to stop with the handlebars turn. We don't want to stop with the handlebars turn. So if you need to get this bike in check, give it a quick 2, 1. The 2 is the, come on. Act right, girl. Straighten up. This ain't gonna work as well because I'm on a downhill here. But I got no power here. I feel this. That quick 2 will always straighten you up. Get the bike back on track, okay? But just remember, people are reluctant to do that because they still don't have a concept of the correct and control from that brake. As soon as I do that, correct it. The brake's always gonna win. We good? All right, any questions about any of that? First exercise we're gonna do, Jennifer's favorite, smooth, short, starts and stops. Who has never practiced that exercise? None? Okay, good. So, simply put, the exercise is, I not only want you to start smoothly, I want you to stop smoothly. I'm more interested in the stop. I can tell a lot about your comfort level by the way you pull up and stop the motorcycle. That's why when Steve pulled up, I was like, woo-wee! I mean, because more importantly, it wasn't just a stop in a straight line. He's coming out of a turn. This is where most people fail. And then they put their feet down right here. This is where you give up because you don't like the way this feels. The friction brake that I'm talking to you guys about, that's how you come out of a stop smoothly with a turn. Right here, friction brake, just like I showed you, exercise number 2, Stage number 2, dragging the rear brake. Drag it, drag it, drag it, drag it. When you get right here, that's when sometimes it's a good idea to go to 2.2 and brake to finish it off. 2.2 brake. That gets the bike to stand up so you can stop smoothly, okay? These are the cones that you're gonna be stopping at. I don't want your front wheel to pass the cone in front of you. So this exercise, we're also dealing with being situationally aware of your bike. The length of it, especially if you ride a road glide, you don't know where that front wheel is. Street glide too, but more so the road glide because it's a longer. So you need to have you dated your bike? No, you haven't. You just got married to the bike. You too, right? Nobody dates the bike. This is the dating grounds, the parking lot. So today you're gonna be slow dancing with your motorcycle, okay? And if you've never slow danced with the bike before, you're gonna have 2 left feet. That's fine, right? The more you dance, smoother you're gonna get, okay? All right, start smooth, stop smooth. This exercise, in my opinion, is the most important one you're gonna have today because it's all on you in this exercise if you do it properly. It's all on you. And as I tell you, I don't want you to go fast, too fast. I've already been told I have a different definition of slow, and you're gonna learn it today. Here's what I get all the time. No. Again, if you want to stop smoothly, it's going to be easier to do it if you're not going too fast. We good? Any questions about any of that? What you got, Jason?
Do you want to talk about drop and catch now, or
Yeah.
throw and catch, or forward later? Told me to remind you.
Yeah. Yeah, I may as well. That way, I want you guys to have all this information before we start stuff. Drop and catch and throw and catch is nothing but open, close, trust and who doesn't know what trust and believe is? The exercise. Okay. It's nothing but.
That's his job.
All right, so if I'm on this bike, like I just did earlier, and by the way, the answers that you guys gave, which was I'm gonna either back the bike up or I'm gonna duck walk the bike, that's the common answer. But one of the things that we're trying to change out here are your options out there in the real world when you ride. Your options are limited to your skill level. That's why the less you know about riding these bikes, the more dangerous things are for you out there. Because, listen, even when we make U-turns, if you can make a U-turn in my 27-foot box and you're just making it, when you get out there in the real world and you have to make a U-turn, I mean have to make one, under stress, you think it's gonna be 27 feet? No, it's gonna be 35 feet or wider because now you're nervous, okay? All right, I don't want you to be nervous making a U-turn in a normal situation, okay? When you second guess anything that you have to do while you're riding your motorcycle, you're a dangerous rider. So you should be able to just look at something and do it. And that's where we're gonna be. Again, we don't judge, there's no negativity on this channel. So that's why you don't have to worry about that. I already told you about the numbers. But what this practice session is for today, guys, is for you to see what you really need work on. And I'm gonna let you know now, what most people need work on are exercises 1, 2, and 3. That's it. Because those 3 exercises, these 3 exercises that we're going to start with, are designed to make you feel uncomfortable and have you work through that discomfort. Because if you can't get through that fear of dropping the bike, going straight, let me ask this question. Who here loves making U-turns? It's the response I get all the time, either nothing or laughter. Yes, that's very common. Guess where that stems from? Exercises 1, 2, and 3. If you fear dropping the bike going straight at a slow speed, of course you're going to fear leaning it and turning the handlebars. And so I'm going to let you guys know straight up. When I do my practice sessions, if I start out with 13 people, by the time I get to exercise number 5, there's probably 5 people there. Because I'm letting you know this is not a competition. The goal is to raise your confidence. So if you're not ready for an exercise, I'm going to tell you, I don't think you're ready for this. If you still want to do it, which is usually the guys, yeah, I'll let you, go ahead, knock yourself out. Not literally, but go ahead, do it. But if you fail at it, we ain't going to be doing it over and over. Like, that's not going to happen with a bunch of stuff out here. Because if you can't do it, it's because you're not ready for it. You need to go back and do these exercises, which I allow people to do. So it's not like if you say, all right, Rob, I'm not ready to do anything else. You don't have to park your bike. You can come back over here, practice exercises 1, 2, and 3. And the good thing about 1, 2, and 3 is you could practice it anywhere. I don't want you practicing 3 in traffic. We'll talk about that. But 1 and 2, you can practice it anywhere. Okay? All right. Drop and catch. Like I talked to you guys about earlier, a lot of the times when people want to go this way, they wind up going straight. That's because they give too much clutch. They don't use the rear brake. But what's going to help the bike go this way is if I'm covering the rear, look at the bike. See how the bike is? Is it leaned or is it straight up? Straight up. Now I'm going to cover the rear brake. Did it lean? Yes. It's always going to be slightly leaned to the left because my left foot's down. So that's what makes it easier to make a left turn from a stop with the handlebars turn. But if I want to assure that the bike goes that way, I need to let it drop and then catch it with the clutch. That's a drop and catch. So if I don't want the bike to lean, but I want to do that, the cadence is drop catch. Make sense? Drop catch. As soon as I drop it, catch it. If I want it to lean, depending on how much I want it to lean, is going to depend how far the drop is from the catch. Drop, catch, that'll be that much lean. Or drop, catch, it'll be that much lean. So that's what a drop catch is. A throw and catch is if I'm making a right turn from a stop. Now with this, the problem with this one is it's the same situation. If I cover the rear brake, my bike's leaning to the left, but I want to go right. How am I going to assure the bike goes right? Throw the bike to the right. What am I going to throw it with, Stacy? Jen?
I would say more power to it.
Nope. My left foot. I'm going to throw with my left foot, and it's very slight. Remember, everything we do is small. You don't have to do a lot to get a lot when we're on these motorcycles. So the throw is just this. That's all it is. I'm just throwing it to the right. Once I throw it, catch it. Then it's the same thing. If I don't want it to lean, it's throw catch. If I want it to lean, depending on how much I want it to lean, blah, 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 blah. We good on all that? All right. So just to show you real quickly. I want it to lean, so throw, catch. And we're always doing throw and catch, whether we know it or not. If you want to lean the bike from here, you got to kind of throw it over and then catch it. But notice what I'm not doing is, I'm not throwing it and then going fast. That's what people do all of the time. Speed is the answer to everything. I don't need speed, I just need sufficient power. So this speed's fine. That's all I'm doing. I'm still waiting for the scrape and I ain't getting it. All right, friction brake, clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. And right there, I went to put my foot down and my foot got caught on this. So I had to open the clutch up and bring it back in. I had to do a 2-to-1, all right? Okay, any questions about any of that? Okay.
That last couple circles you just did,
Mm-hmm.
when you went for the straight but couldn't get it.
Yeah.
Did you cut power with your clutch a little bit, or did you push the bars down? Or how did you go from here to there? Into that
Oh shit, that's a good question. I just threw it over. I didn't cut anything.
Just by turning the handlebars and pushing down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. I just threw it over.
That's the one thing I mean, at speed, not 50, but I mean like 20 or
Yeah.
something going through like Tail of Dragon.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It almost just kind of subconsciously happens.
Yeah.
But at 7, you go through the U-turn box and it's like that. I didn't even have time to think of what
Yeah.
I was doing. You know?
Exactly.
Why am I at 25 feet? I mean, I should be. Why can't I get this thing to? You know what I'm saying? Like why can't I get this thing to lean more?
So-
I'm not doing something.
It's a good question. His question is, why can't he get, when he's going slower, why can't he get that bike to lean more? So I know he doesn't have any physical disabilities that's causing that. What's causing him to not be able to do that more is his mind. It's the fear. I'm telling you, it consumes us. Like for instance, when we talk about right turns and left turns, everybody's got a favorite side. Well, why is that? It's because one side doesn't feel good to us. It's fear. It's because we don't like the way it feels. It's all based on fear. And confidence is the opposite of fear. So the more you practice, the better you're going to get at this. All right, good question. Coming out of the turn, this is most important. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. All right, I passed the cones there. 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. I didn't like that one. 2, 1. There's a true 2 to 1. Brake, 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 brake. And I didn't like my preload that last time either. 2, 1. Brake, brake. Start opening the clutch. Brake, 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 brake. Nice. She's fighting me today. Brake, 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 brake. All right, let's do it. All right. Good. Good. Beautiful. All right, good job. All right, get yourself straightened out. You're good. All right, you ready? All right, back it up. Make sure you stop at the next cones. Don't let that front wheel pass the cone. Smooth start, smooth stop. Let me hear your preload. Good. Keep it there. Good. Clutch. Clutch. 2, 2. 2, 2, 2. Good. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Head and eye. Straight ahead. Good. Keep it loaded. Good. Keep it loaded. Clutch. Clutch. Foot up. Start braking, brake, 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 brake. Okay, so what you're doing is when you start braking, I'm watching you pull the clutch in. Keep it open, just brake. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Good, foot up, clutch, 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 clutch. So you see what happened right there, right? You're slowly releasing the clutch, which I want. But you're doing it too slow. So instead of you going to a stage 2 or stage 1, you're like a 0.75. That's why you feel like falling to the right. 2, 1. Good. Clutch, clutch, 2. Rear brake. You're good, you're good, you're okay, you're okay. So remember, it's not 2, 2, 1. Good, preload. 2, 1. Good. Now start braking. Brake, brake, brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, don't give up on it. That was good. So yeah, we got the clutch now. We got the clutch now. That's good. 2, 1, and then rear brake. Good, 1. Braking, brake, 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 brake. So remember, it looks like you're still going to 0. It's 2, 1, and then as you start progressing in the stop, 1 might stop working. You might have to start going back up, okay? All right, go around, we're gonna do it again. Good, the foot's coming up right away. I like to see that. All right, Jen, I think you're punking me, but we'll see. I think you're punking me. We'll see. That's 10. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, too much speed, and you're yanking this clutch in while it's still moving. And the reason you're comfortable doing that is because it's too much speed. Okay? 2, 1. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Preload. 2, 1. Braking. Actually, you didn't need the 1. You opened it up to a 1. That was fine. Let's back up. Let's back up. Yeah, you actually opened up the clutch to a 1. That was fine. It was perfect. Good. Start braking, braking, braking. So you got the clutch in. You got that clutch in. Keep that clutch right where it is. Just keep braking. Good. Foot up, foot up. Braking, 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 braking. All right. Yep, yep. That's 10, 2, start braking, 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 braking. Well, I get it because this is where most people give up. It's the very end of that stop. You don't like the way it feels. That's when your foot comes down. Just stay in the friction zone. Good, 2, foot up, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, so right there, that's why I like you to start in 2. The last time you started at 1, it worked out. This time you started at like a 0.5. That's why you felt it falling to the right. Give me more clutch and then bring it back in. But braking right from the start. Brake, 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 brake. Good. 2, 2, 1. Braking, brake. See it's falling? Yeah, if you feel it falling to the left, clutch. But rear brake at the same time. All right, go around. Get that foot up. That's 10. And I'm going to talk to them about that. Tapping that ground when the bike is just starting to move, it's not doing a damn thing but making you feel better. Nice. Good, good. Too much speed, too much speed. Too much speed and you're making it fight. I can hear it. Too much. You're heavy on that rear brake. Good. Braking, 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 braking. All right. Try it again. Foot up. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Try it again. Good. Brake, 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 brake. There we go. You went. Man, you made the best for last. That was beautiful. All right, go around. That time he had just the right amount of clutch and nice and easy into that stop. He wasn't going fast at all, so he didn't glide into that stop. That was all friction zone. Beautifully done. Preload. All right, too much speed. Yeah. And that's because we give up at the end. Good. Now that, everything was fine there, and right at the end, you yank that clutch in. Keep that clutch open. Good. Good. Braking, 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 braking.
I did it again.
But at least you know you're doing it. And he's not pulling it in lightly, it's being yanked in, and that's why you know it's associated with discomfort. Good. Brake, 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 brake. All right, a little bit better, but that time it was falling, and you said time to stop. Clutch, clutch. Stop, stop, stop. Don't make it fight. Right there, before you move, your bike is sitting. That's because you're opening the clutch, but you're holding it back with the brake. Easy on that brake. The bike should be able to move freely. Good. Foot up. Start braking. Brake, brake, brake. Keep the clutch open. If you need more clutch, give it. And that's the dance. That's the dance. As you start coming to the end of that stop, you might have to give more, but you got to give more brake too. Foot up. That's 10. Brake, 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 brake. Damn it, you yanked it in again.
I did.
Yeah. All right, go around. And that was getting ready to be a beautiful stop. But at the end, you know, habit. Nice, heel toe. Good, friction brake. All right, it's okay. And he knows. You saw him tilt his head to the side. When you know how to do it, you want it all the time. Brake.
Tell you what.
We just got here, man.
Whoa, I've done this a number of times. It gives me trouble every time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I love it. Too much speed. And right there was an inconsistency in his braking. That's when you see the bike jumping. That's because you're jabbing at the brake. Yeah, as soon as you feel that bike starting to turn, clutch, but rear brake. Straighten her ass out. Good. Brake. All right, a little too much speed, that's okay. And yeah, so again, this is what I mean. You're so involved in this if you're doing it properly. And that's why I love this exercise. You got to do different things. It's not a lot of things, but it feels like a lot. All you're doing is varying the clutch and not really the rear brake, because you want to keep braking consistently until you get to a stop. Good. Head nice, straight ahead. Good. Clutch. Braking. Keep the clutch. Good. Put 10 push-ups, front brake. But it was a smooth stop. You had it. All you had to do was put that foot down. But you squeezed the front brake, yeah. Good, foot up. Clutch. Good. Brake. Oh, that was beautiful. Beautiful. Why was that beautiful? Because you made a correction. But remember, as soon as you make that correction with the clutch, brake. That was beautiful. That was really good. Good, clutch. Start braking. Good. Brake. And it's still happening. As you're stopping, I see the clutch coming in. Keep it open. The stop wasn't bad, but the balance of the bike worked out. Good. Start braking. Brake. Let go of the throttle. Oh, that's how it idles?
Yeah, idling at 19.
That ain't good. Preload. That's 10. Brake. All right, don't give up on it. You're still yanking that clutch in. Good, foot up. Braking. So it's also going to make this easier, Jen. When you start moving, you don't start braking until you get about right here.
Okay.
And that's when you got to do a lot of braking. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Light pressure. And then increase it as you go. Two. See the falling? All right, give me 2, Jen, right from the start. 2 rear brake. Good, 2 rear brake, braking. Damn it, that was it. You still pulled the clutch in.
I'm going over to the right.
Yeah, you're fine. It's going over to the right because the clutch is being pulled. Clutch, that's 10. Braking. Yeah, see the clutch, you're still pulling it in. You're doing the opposite of what you should do. That's why you feel falling. Foot up, clutch. That's 10. Braking, brake. Keep the clutch open. Yeah, don't give up on it, Jen. Don't give up on it. All right, you can park. Nice start. Braking. Nice, easy on that brake. Like right at the end, that was going to be really smooth, and then so you want to make sure that when you're braking, you start braking as soon as you start, and you want it to be progressive so that when you get to the point where you're going to stop, the finish is this, not this. That's why you're getting the dive. Foot up, good. Braking. Yeah, same thing. You're doing the majority of your braking here. Start braking and make it progressive. Easy on that brake. Good. Clutch. Yeah, I see you need it because I see it falling. As soon as you feel it, Brian, address it, rear brake. Give yourself a 2 rear brake just to get it on track. Preload. Yeah, you hear it? Preload's too low and you're making it fight. Heavy on that brake. Keep it loaded. Good, keep it loaded. Braking, 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 braking. There we go. Copy and paste. Foot up. Start braking. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Oh, you had it. That was it. Don't give up on it, Brian. I mean, that was it. I was ready to go, woo! And then he just gave up on it. He didn't like the way it felt. He was good, though. Don't yank that clutch in at the end. Try not to. Good. Start braking. Keep the clutch open. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, you see it falling? You need more clutch.
And then I pulled it in again.
That time wasn't bad. It wasn't bad that time. Better. Preload, good. Good, keep it loaded, brake, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, that time you jam the brake at the end. Because as soon as you feel falling, you think it's time to stop. Clutch, brake. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. You pulled it in again. Good, braking, 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 keep the clutch open, brake, brake, brake. There you go! Copy and paste, do that again. Oh, whoa, whoa. You're making it sit, your whole bike is sitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're holding it back with the brake. Easy on that
I'm
brake.
too excited about the brake.
You're doing it again, sitting. Good, brake, brake, brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, but yeah, you're making it fight.
I pulled it in.
Yeah, but you're making it fight too when you start and sitting. But that one right there, that was it, man. Good job. All right, let's do it. Don't give up on it, Steve. Ride that friction all the way to the end. Good. Brake, 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 brake. All right, a little too much speed there. Good. Braking, braking. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. There you go. Good, good, good. All right, don't give up on it at the end. All right, remember, if you need that little bit at the end, just give yourself that little bit with a little bit of brake.
I got too much say like my right butt cheek.
Good, brake, 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 brake. Yeah, that time a little bit too much speed, so it's always gonna be harder to stop smooth when you're going a little fast. Good job, man. All right, guys, we're gonna talk about this, and then we're gonna move on to exercise number 2, the slow ride, which I always look forward to that too, because sometimes people struggle with this, and when I do private lessons, a lot of times I'll start with that exercise and slowly start incorporating stops, and then when we get to the point where I get them to stop smoothly, then I shrink it down to the 15 feet. All right, let's do it. Any questions on that exercise? Like I said, guys, that's the bread and butter. So now we know what's going on with you, Jen. And actually what happened to a few of you. You're yanking that clutch in too early, all right? And if you're not yanking the clutch in too early, you're going too fast. I'm telling you, man, this is not rocket science. But that's why I like that exercise, because what you're feeling is going to dictate what you do. And right now you're doing the opposite of what you should be doing. You feel falling, clutch in, feet out. No, that's what everybody does. When really it's clutch out. So the good thing is you don't have to worry about clutch out. It's already out. You're in the friction zone. And so what Jen was doing, you did it a couple of times too. Yeah. Are you subscribed to my channel?
Am I what?
Subscribe to my YouTube channel?
Yes, sir, I am.
Yeah, so come on in.
He knows Q.
Oh, okay.
Q and Jogo.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. What you were doing, Stacy, sometimes it worked out and sometimes it didn't, and then you were doing it too. You guys were starting out really slow. I was like, oh, that's beautiful. Like when you first started out, I was like, clutch, but no, it was fine. But in that moment, the balance of your bike just worked out, because the next time you tried it, it's falling. Yeah. And so I'm trying to get you, I don't even want you to have to feel that. That's why I'm telling you, start out at 2 and come back to 1. And then what a lot of you guys were doing is you would wait until you got in the middle to really start braking. If you do that, now you have to brake harder. And now you have to do it faster, and that's why when you get to the end, it feels a little discombobulated. As soon as you do that too, start braking. Almost from the start, you're braking, but it's progressive. So it's brake, 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 brake. If I brake like that, by the time I'm ready to stop, that's the travel to stop, not this, because this equals this. We're good? All right. If you did this properly, that's how I want you stopping all day. All day. Brian did a perfect one. The last one the first time. I mean, it was perfect. Bing! Beautiful. Once you feel that, you always want it. Right? And Steve, he would stop and I'd see him go. Because he already knows that's not what I want. I want it straight. I want the bike straight up, but I don't want it to work out. I want to make that happen. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Don't give up. And that little cute clutch handle you got on there, I still see it getting pulled in. Right? What I do like is when you guys are taking up. Oh, by the way, you owe me 60 push-ups. So here's what you guys are doing. Everybody does it too. It's so funny. You go to start, and you start out with not enough clutch. And so when the bike starts to move, you do this with your foot. What the hell is that doing for an 800 and something pound bike? Nothing. But
It's like a security.
yeah, it makes you feel better. I told you we're always going to be in our feelings. Yep. So yes, I'm counting that. I don't know if you guys heard me say it. I said it to Steve too. I said, that's 10, because it's going to take off. That's 10. Don't need it. We ain't tap dancing out here. All right? All right. Questions?
It's the disconnect, because I tend to use the brake, the front brake versus the foot brake.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, yeah.
Connecting that to get to this.
Exactly.
I used the front brake enough and dropped it because of the front brake. I knew to stay away from that.
Stay away from it.
Worked for me, but I know better.
Oh, yeah, and you owe me 30 push-ups too.
Yeah.
Actually, 40, because I remember one time, not only did you do the tap, but at the end, it was going to be a great stop. And then all of a sudden, the bike dove, front brake, right? And that's why I tell you guys, don't give up on it, because it's like as soon as, I told you, when does it want to fall most? That very end of that stop. And that's when you go, I don't like it anymore, time to stop. We're going to be the boss today. We decide when it's time to stop, not the bike. You all good, Master Mechanic?
And we get it
not
because
an adventure
if
if I
both
don't
your
get to
feet
work on
come out, the only way you can stop is with the front brake at that point.
That's right. You're right.
So, I mean, you just gotta get in the, the mode of just keeping your foot on the floor.
That's right.
You know,
Now, Brian,
covering the
I'm sorry.
rear brake.
That's right. Cover the brake. But I understand the bike falling to the right, your instinct's going to tell you put your right foot out. And of course, now you can't use the rear brake. But remember what I told you. When you want to get that damn bike in check, stage 2. It's fighting you, and you know you got to stop there. 2. But 2 rear brake. As soon as you 2 it, brake it. Because I'm not trying to get the bike to go fast. I just need it to straighten out. And I know power always makes it wants to go straight. So 2 rear brake. Okay? All right. Exercise number 2, the slow ride. Who's unfamiliar with the slow ride? Okay.
I'm just gonna put my hand up, Phil.
She watched one video with me and then.
Oh, okay. Good. Well, if there's one video I guarantee you she'll watch, it'll be this one.
Yeah.
Because she's in it. She's one of the stars. Okay. So this slow ride is going to be me walking and you riding and you not passing me. That's the slow ride. That's the speed I want you going. Now, if you struggled with that first exercise, the beauty is I usually don't do that twice. I do it one time. But it's only 5 of us, so I can do it twice. But the reason is because we're doing it all day. All day, that's how I want you stopping, if you did it properly. So again, I don't want you gliding into stops. I want you to need the friction zone at the end of every stop you make. Okay? I want you to have to work it. Okay? All right. So the slow ride, we're gonna be riding along the same cones, but the cones aren't relevant for this exercise. I'm gonna walk. You're gonna ride. No, this is the only exercise I'm gonna tell you this. No rear brake. Don't even cover it. And when you start feeling falling, I told you before, address it as soon as you feel it, and it's a small movement. I don't want you to address it as soon as you feel it. I want you to work it out. I want you to go back to the days of when you rode a bicycle, and you could just do this to the handlebars before you had to actually pedal the bike. That's what I want you to do on the motorcycle. I want you to work it out a little bit, and then when you feel like you absolutely need it, I want you to give yourself a correction, and the correction is 1-0. So when you start moving, I want you to give me a 2-0. Not a 2-0. You give me that, you're going to pass me. 2-0. And then work it out. Work it out. Work it out. I'm still walking. I'm going to be walking backwards. When you absolutely need the power, 1-0. Now, because we're all different, when I said when you absolutely need it. And so somebody's going to open their clutch, and I'm going to say, you didn't need that power. And they're going to say, bullshit, yes, I did, right? Because that's your perception. I've learned now that your level of comfort is going to be determined by how quickly you think you absolutely need power. And so what I'm referring to, I'm always looking at your handlebars. So in this exercise, the first one we did, if I told you you were going too fast, I can tell you're going too fast because from one cone to the next, your handlebars never moved. So that lets me know you're going too fast. In this exercise, when you're going slowly, I've had people riding 2-0. And as soon as their bars did this, they gave power. That little bit made them feel uncomfortable. I want your handlebars to be like this. That's where I want you to be eventually. It might not be today. And then when you get that 1-0, and the point of that is, like I told you, these exercises are designed to throw you into discomfort. I need you to feel that discomfort. And initially, do this. All right, that's not bad. And then when you feel that running out, 1-0. And the reason I need you to do a 1-0 with that cadence, 1-0, not 1-0, is because, like I told you earlier, you don't need a lot to get a lot. And if you keep doing that, your brain's going to start processing, A, every time I feel falling, that's the answer. But B, I don't need a whole bunch of it. Boom. Work it out. We good?
No rear brake.
No rear brake. Now, if you do this properly, not only should you not pass me, but I should be waiting for you at the end. Because I'm going to demonstrate what I want you to do. I'm going to show you, and when I don't have power, I'm going to be saying no power, no power, no power, power, no power. It's quick, open, close. Okay? First gear. Cover the rear brake. Clutch. Full stop. All right, no rear brake. 2-0. No power. No power. Power. No power. No power. Power. No power. I got no power here, but I'm going downhill. So I don't need anything. No power. No preload. Power. No power. No power. No power. Power. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Move, stop. We're good? All right. We're going to start from the same spot we started. Let's do it. All right, you ready? No rear brake. 2-0. Very nice. Rear brake, smooth stop. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, got to use that clutch, otherwise you're going to start falling. All right, you ready? No rear brake, don't even cover it. All right, 2-0, and work it out. You always got to preload. Because we got to do a 2-0, so we need preload. Ready? 2-0. Work it out. Good. Nice, Stacy. Make sure you preload. Preload. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. I'll take it. Good job. That was excellent, actually. I'm watching, so, you know, before Stacy gets in, I'm watching her make, like, turns and stuff. Like, even right here, off camera. Her head and eyes are not great, but her turns are not bad. She's comfortable with that, so this is good. This is really good. All right, Jen. No rear brake. 2-0. Where's the preload? stop. Let's reset. Because we're already up to 40 push-ups. Here. All right.
Let me do push-ups all night. I got it.
Okay. Preload. There we go. I want to hear it. 2, 0. 2. You're giving me 0.35. 2. All right. So remember, this exercise is not you staying in the friction zone riding slow.
Okay.
It's 2, 0. 2. Open that clutch like you mean it. 2. That's not a 2. That's not a 2. That's not a 2. All right, come to a smooth stop. Front brake, 10 push-ups. All right. All right, Brian, show her how it's done. No rear brake. 2, 0. Good. Good. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. See that dive, guys? We're gonna talk about that dive. No rear brake. Good. No, you can park. We're only doing it one time, one time. Uh-oh. Good. All right, come to a smooth stop. Good job, man. Almost passed me, almost passed me. All right. Rear brake, smooth stop. Beautiful, Steve, beautiful. So yeah, Steve knows that the stop's coming. He prepared himself for it. But you hear his preload. Now Steve keeps his preload pretty elevated the whole time, even though he's not using the clutch the whole time. So that when he needs it, he can use it. For this exercise, that's fine because it's not that high. When I do it, I cut my RPMs to 0. Well, not my RPMs, they're gonna be up because the engine's running. But I don't preload the throttle, and what I do is when I need to do one, I do that with a throttle blip at the same time. All right, we're gonna talk about it. All right. Before I say anything, Steve, I want you to share, because if I got to tell you guys earlier, this is an each one teach one environment. Everybody knows something that somebody doesn't. And when it comes to this stuff, it's not a lot of right and wrong. Sometimes it's just a better way of doing things, and because we all learn differently, what's better for one may not be better for the other. So I'm curious, what were you saying to them?
Over there,
Yeah.
about just the counterintuitiveness of letting the clutch out instead of pulling it in. And what I kind of tested and practiced a little bit was you have to say to yourself, I really am okay working the engine and the clutch this hard to come to a smooth stop. Because that's what gets me, right? I mean, I've ridden dirt bikes and everything else,
Yeah.
but never been in a position where I'm saying, yeah, I'm going to have it at 2,000 RPM and some power to the clutch, you know, some friction there, because I feel like, man, I'm going to kill that clutch.
Yeah.
But in reality, it's okay, and what it does is it keeps control of the bike.
That's
it's
right.
just hard to train your brain to allow that.
And that's the word, counterintuitive it is. So Robert, you're telling me as I'm coming to a stop, open the clutch? Yes, because what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power. If you're gliding into the stop, then no, you don't need to do that. So what some of you guys were doing is, when you did your 1-0 correction, you did it with no preload. Now remember, you can still stall. 3 comes before 4. If you're ever going to engage that clutch, you got to preload the throttle. When Steve did it, what Steve does is, Steve keeps his RPMs, he keeps the throttle loaded the whole time. but it's a very low preload. And that way, all he has to do is do this. So again, in this kind of exercise, because it's an exercise, yeah, you can feel free to do that too. If you want to keep the throttle loaded the whole time, you could. Not at 2,000, because remember, 2,000 is the preload, not to keep it loaded. Okay, we're good with that? All right. And that exercise, a couple of you put, you tap the ground, you put your foot down, whatever, while the bike's moving. That's fine, because again, when you did it, of course, that's not what I'm supposed to do. I'm not expecting you to do what you're supposed to do today. This is part of the reason why people say, why are you so patient? It's because I'm not expecting you to do it. If you do it, that's great. If you don't, it's exactly what I expected. But I am expecting it to happen at some point. Make no mistake about this. This stuff, and I'm not minimizing how any of you feel, none of this shit's rocket science. This is easy. But everything's easy when you know how to do it, right? This is just a matter of, like I said, consistently practicing it. That's why when people say I practice every time I ride, I always go, okay, it's a form of practicing, right? But it can't be your main practice, because if you're out on the road, even here, like if you struggle riding the bike slowly, starting and stopping, the slow ride, if that felt like a struggle to you, I want you to be in a practice frame of mind all day today. When you finish an exercise and you have to come back, don't come back at 30 miles an hour. Do it slow. I want you to try to do everything slow today. And when you think you're going slow, go slower. Because all it's doing is reinforcing this feeling. We got to get you accustomed to that feeling and get you to understand it's not a big deal, because what keeps the bike up? Yes, that's why step number 5 is as soon as the bike starts to move, pick your feet up, because we don't need our feet once the bike, we don't need speed, right? And that's why you can see me bring the bike to a complete stop with both my feet up. Now, when I do that, what am I doing? Let me articulate through what I'm doing. When I bring that bike to a complete stop, notice the handlebars have to be turned, because if they're straight, the bike's just going to fall over. So people that don't like turning the handlebars, I always tell them, the bike's actually more stable with the bars turned. That's firstly. And all I'm doing is I'm keeping the clutch in stage 2, and I have light pressure on the rear brake. If I feel the bike getting ready to fall even a little bit, I'm doing the variation of open close, off the brake, on the brake. That's me giving power, taking it back, giving, taking back. As soon as I feel it, if I do that, it corrects it. So that's what I mean when I say anytime you feel the bike falling at any time, just give it power and it won't fall. Sufficient power, okay? And if you do it as soon as you feel it, it's not going to take much for it to be sufficient. The longer you wait, the more you have to do. Now, these rules apply when you're riding at speed as well. You guys are on a road here. Were any of you on a road that had a bend in it? Okay, so when you see the bend way before you get to it, right? So at that point now, your brain has to process, when am I going to start leaning the motorcycle to make this turn? Because at speed, we're not turning the handlebars. We're pushing on the handlebars, right? But still, people's timing is off. So what they do is they don't start pushing the handlebars soon enough. So here's the line. Their bike is going this way. So now they have to make a bigger adjustment. They have to push the handlebars more. So they've created a big movement by them not addressing something at the proper time. Same thing when we're riding slow. Your clutch movements are going to be very small if you address things as soon as you feel them. You wait longer, you're going to have to adjust it more. It's not a big deal. The point is you never have to put your feet down in these cases, especially with bikes like this. All you're doing is risking getting hurt, all right? Because when your foot goes down on the ground, the bike is still moving forward, so your foot's going to travel, and then it's naturally going to come back up. And that's when your heel, something hard is going to be waiting for it. That's how we break our feet, break our ankles, and stuff like that. It almost happened to me. It'll never happen again, I can tell you that much. All right, any questions about any of that? Exercise 1 and exercise 2, you're practicing it all day, except when you do it from now on, the rest of the day, you can use the brake, okay? All day, that's what you're doing, because that's slow riding in a nutshell. I forgot to tell you guys, how long you been riding, you said? 5 years?
Yeah.
5 years. So you're the newest rider out here? Yeah? No, 1 year. Okay. So did the word advanced slow speed riding skills, did it give you any pause? Well, okay. And so somebody asked me, I'm kind of new, the word advanced is, I don't know. So let me be frank. I use the word advanced because so many people don't know how to do this, may as well be advanced, right? what we're doing today, full disclosure, everything we're doing, we're going to be starting and stopping, going straight, making right turns, left turns, and U-turns. That's what we're doing today. Now, if you take a really advanced course, you're doing the same stuff. Right? There's no difference in the change of the techniques. Everything's the same. That's what I mean when I say this is easy. Complex things, for instance, the engine in the car has over 250 moving parts, 250 parts. An electric car has 7 parts. So obviously the combustion engine is way more complicated. This requires throttle, clutch, and rear brake. It's 3 things. We just have to know how to use them all together. So if I ask you to give me 3 things, you're going to give me 2. If I ask you for 2, you're going to give me 1. And what I'm referring to is, if I say, Steve, you got to start braking earlier. Okay, now he'll start braking earlier, but now he's pulling the clutch in. So I say, Steve, stop pulling the clutch in. Okay, now he doesn't pull the clutch in, but he's braking. So it's like it goes back and forth. Whatever you're focusing on, that's what you're going to do. The more you do this, we're just trying to put it all together. All right. Exercise number 3, trust and believe. Who besides Stacy has never heard of it? Oh, okay, perfect. Who's never done it? Okay, beautiful. Well, we got a lot of firsts today. This exercise is designed to reprogram your brain from putting your feet down. That's what it is. So, that's why we have a push-up penalty.
Oh God, I always.
Don't worry about it. Do them later.
That's all night. It's fine.
Oh yeah, by the time tomorrow's over, Jennifer's gonna be walking around the house like this. All right, so this exercise gives people a lot of pause because they're overthinking it. All this exercise is what you just did, except we're not moving, okay? It's called trust and believe for a reason. Jen, do you trust and believe that as long as you provide sufficient power to the rear wheel, the bike won't fall? Do you trust it?
Yeah.
I would say not totally.
Okay,
Nope.
Yes, sir.
yes. Yes,
In my mind, I know that's true.
okay.
I trust it.
Do
Do I
I-
trust
in
I
my-
can do it?
Yeah.
You gotta ask
says
2 different
yes.
questions.
Well, that is the question. I said, do you trust and believe that as long as you provide sufficient power? Do you trust and believe?
I believe that if I do it.
I believe my feet are going to go down.
Exactly. So for most people, they say yes, they're FOS. They don't believe it. Now Steve, he said yes. I started to tell him he's FOS. Usually he's not, but today in that exercise, he put his foot down. Anytime you put your foot down when you feel falling, you don't trust it and you don't believe it. Because if you did, putting your feet down, it doesn't even come into your mind anymore because you know the answer is power. And that power is clutch. Or if you already have your clutch open, brake. Okay? That's what this exercise is. Jason, do you trust it?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you trust it?
Yes.
You trust and believe? You trust and believe?
I do, yes.
Okay. We don't have a bike, so I mean, you're not in there, so I can't. All right, here's the exercise, guys. Very simple. You're going to be sitting on your bike. I'm going to demonstrate it for you. Step number 1. Not step number 1. We follow the same steps. Make sure it's in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. This is the exercise where people forget about the preload. Step number 4, you're going to bring the clutch right before the friction zone. And then step number 5, you're just going to stand by and wait for me to say foot up. When you hear foot up, pick your foot up, but I don't want the bike moving. Don't let the clutch out. You're still going to be right before 1. When you feel falling, that's when you're going to open up the clutch. And then you're going to bring the bike to a smooth stop. A smooth stop. A smooth stop. Because watch, everybody's up here when we do this exercise, so when it's time to stop, right? Now, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to say foot up, and some people are just going to be sitting there like this. That's okay. Or they're going to pick their foot up, put it right back down. Or they're going to pick up their foot, and as soon as they pick up their foot, they're going to open their hand. I need you to feel the bike falling. Otherwise, this is pointless. It's not going to work. All right? Again, we need to be in our feelings. Foot up, pick your foot up. If I feel the bike start to fall right there, because I'm right before 1 is all I need. And then I'm going to come to a smooth. You do it properly, time it properly. Foot up. That's probably the most the bike should move, right? Because again, this is a common thing anytime you're riding your bike, doing that kind of movement. You're just not thinking about it when you're doing it. And if you're not doing it, you will. Because again, all of these things are adding tools to your tool belt. Things that you would never have considered doing before. Now it's an option and you're going to do it. And that's the way it's supposed to be. When I'm riding out on the road and I see something, automatically I'm thinking of 4 different things I can do. Everybody else, brake. Squeeze and hope for the best. That's usually people's answer to everything. All right? Okay. That's right. Had to lay her down. Yeah, so for those people, they did because there was no other options for them. Okay? All right. So I'm going to demonstrate that. And what I'm going to do is Jason's going to say foot up. I'm going to pick my foot up. As soon as I feel falling, clutch. I'm really going to do a 2, 1. 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Friction brake, bing. And then the next time I demonstrate it, he's going to say foot up. I'm going to pick my foot up and I'm going to delay it a little bit. Then I'm going to open the clutch. The bike's going to be in the lean at that point. Okay? And again, it's just to show you, don't give up. Like if you feel the bike falling, and that's why I don't want you coming from the grip. Because if you're coming from the grip and you're trying to open the clutch, you're still trying to find that power, the bike is still falling. We're good? Questions? Demo. First gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Head and eye straight ahead. Ready. Move, stop. Addressed it as soon as I felt it. Bike went a little bit to the right. All right, let's do it again. Friction brake, friction brake. Move, stop. There we go. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Head and eye straight ahead. Ready? Look at the difference of where my bike is this time from the last time.
The bike's gonna naturally go the way it's falling too, just so you know.
I'm just getting you on the mic.
Yeah. So that's normal, so just expect that. Hey, what the hell?
Yes.
I got eye protection on.
So
He was just flexing his muscles.
Yeah. There you go.
so that's the equivalent of when you go to start, Jen, and the bike is turning. It's falling. Right? This case, the bike's not moving at all. So when I pick my foot up, sometimes the balance works out. So you pick up your feet and the bike is just sitting there for a few seconds. Oh, we love when that happens. Because then when it starts to fall, it's easier to adjust. But some of you guys are going to be all amped up and you're going to pick your foot up like this. What am I doing to the bike? You're throwing it right to the right and then you're going to put this foot down. Don't do that. You're in the exercise. So if you do that, you're in the exercise. Clutch. In that case, you are going to be opening the clutch pretty much right away, but you're doing it because you feel falling, not just because you're picking your foot up. We're good? Any questions about any of that? Remember, I'm going to be standing in the front of you. No, I'm going to be at the back of your bike, but I'm always looking at your front tire. People are so in the zone here that literally their bike is moving and they're readjusting their feet. They're in the friction zone a tiny bit. Pull the clutch. I can hear it even if I didn't see it. I don't want you in the friction zone. When you pick up your foot, I don't want that bike moving at all. I'm looking at the tread in your tire. I don't want to see it move. We're good? I don't always get what I want, except at home. All right, let's do it. Yeah. Put up! Beautiful! Beautiful! Copy and place, Jen. Keep it slow. Facing that way. Turn the bars. Ah, yeah. Facing that way. 10, 20. All right. Was this bike lowered?
I have air brakes on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, shocks. I know what you mean.
Oh, yeah.
All right. First gear, yes. Covering the rear brake. Good. Preload. Clutch right before 1. Good. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. All right. Try it again. Try it. No. As soon as you put your foot down, just reset. We'll do it again. Bike's moving. Pull the clutch in a little. There we go. Foot up. Oh, that was it. Come back. So what happened there? Yeah, go back. You did what you were supposed to do, Jen. you felt falling, you opened up your clutch, but you opened it like this. So when the bike did that, you put the clutch back in. You were fine. Put up. All right, try it again. Put up. Stop, stop, stop. Try it again. Come on back. Turn the bars this way. No, other way. No, other way. Yeah. Because we're supposed to be going towards the camera, not that way. Put up. Come on back, come on back, come on back. You had that. Turn it, turn it, turn it, turn. No, no, this way, turn this way. Bad. Keep going. Keep going. All right, now. Now that time you picked up your foot, the bike was moving a little bit. Make sure it's not moving at all. Trust and believe. Put up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Ah. No, no, we're not. We're going to do it one more time, allegedly. Allegedly. I mean, the trust and believe is looking good. I want to stop. I'm not really concerned about that.
Okay.
The first part is the most important part. Put up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, go around, go around. Keep that clutch open. Yeah. I got to tell you, you look comfortable. You look very comfortable turning the bike. We're going to talk about that. I've been observing it. All right, first gear, yes. Covering that rear brake. Preload, let me hear it. Right before the friction zone. All right, pull it in a little, pull it in a little. There we go, right before it. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Put up! Okay, try it again. Pull the clutch in a little. Yeah. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Put up! This is very common. It's called rigor mortis of the fingers.
Clutch out, right?
Yep, clutch out. And again, you don't have to pop it out, but even if you do, that's not a big deal. Pull the clutch in a little. There you go. Pull it in, right there. Put up! Clutch! Friction brake, keep that throttle loaded. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, all of y'all letting the bike take you where it wants to go. That's why you're all facing like this.
I grabbed the front brake. I owe you.
Come back this way. Turn the wheel so you're facing this way. All right, come on up. All right. First gear, good. Covering the rear brake. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. I didn't say put up.
Oh, sorry.
And easy on that brake, you're making it fight. Put up! Alright, come on back, come on back. You see what's happening?
I leaned and I didn't let it go.
Yes.
I didn't let out on the clutch enough to get the power.
Clutch was fine. You're holding the bike back with the brake.
Okay.
Just cover the brake, you don't have to press it. Good, good, good. Don't forget to come to a stop. Keeping it loaded, keeping it loaded. Put up! Clutch, 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 clutch! Come back, come back, come back. You had that, Brian. Alright, let's do it. We got this. Put up! Clutch, clutch, clutch! Do it again, do it again. Ah! Put up! I told you, we love it when the balance works out. That was beautiful. All right, good job, man. Beautiful. Yeah, so when the balance of the bike works out, yeah, of course it makes that whole thing easier because you pick up your feet, even though you didn't like the way it felt picking your foot up and not moving, the bike is straight up. And then when it starts to fall, you can easily adjust, no problem. It's when people pick their bike, when they pick their foot up like this and they throw the bike, that's when it boulders them. Or if they wait too long. Again, guys, it's not a big deal. That's why you have to wait until you feel falling for this to be effective. Give me some more preload. Foot up! Now you're moving.
I did.
Stop, just start over.
I moved right away.
Okay.
That was my bad. I don't know what
Just a little bit though, a little bit. Wasn't crazy.
Alright.
Right before the friction zone. Foot up. Stop. Okay. Come back around. Head nods.
I put my foot down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, front brake grab. Oh my God.
There's some push-ups.
All right. Foot up. Now you're moving. Come on back.
Am I supposed to have any friction on it at the time?
No.
No, just
'Cause
have it balanced.
Right before. Not balanced. You're just picking up your feet and seeing what happens. Picking up your foot, I'm saying. Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. All right, I'll take it. Steve. All right. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop.
I'll try.
Don't forget to come to a smooth stop.
Yes, sir.
Good. Foot up. Beautiful, Steve. Beautiful. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 4. Right turns, left turns from a stop. Let's do it. All right. Any questions on that exercise? What I want you guys to realize, because Jen did this when she was first doing this, she opened up her clutch a little bit faster than she wanted to, and because the bike made her do this, she didn't like the way that felt, so she pulled the clutch in. She was fine. Like, she picked up her foot, the bike wasn't moving. She did everything she was supposed to do, except that when she opened the clutch, she pulled it all the way in. Remember, I told you it's a 2-to-1. She did like a 1.5 to 0. There's nothing wrong, and again, this is part of the dating process of you feeling what feels normal and okay. There's nothing wrong with your bike doing that because you're still in control of the bike as long as you have power on the rear wheel and the rear brake. So as quickly as it does that, you pull the clutch back in to 1, or even if you don't, you brake. That's the correction that we're talking about, okay? And then that correction leads to control. When you had to come back around, it was a nice, impressive turn, right? But then when it was time for him to stop, it was terrible. And it's
Thank you.
it's terrible.
Exactly what I was shooting for.
It's terrible because this is the situation where people don't realize that's when you need friction brake. If you're trying to use momentum coming out of that, if it works out, great, but it doesn't always work out. We don't want to leave things to chance and just hope everything works out. We want to make sure it works out. So when I'm coming around that turn and I'm slowing down because I know I'm getting ready to stop, that's when I start applying brake but clutch at the same time. I got to stay in the friction zone. Friction brake. That's how you keep that bike controlled. Plus, I forgot to tell you guys, I don't want you leaning the bike at all until we actually get to an exercise where we're leaning.
Actually, I think you kind of said that, but I didn't.
No, I didn't say it today. I know I didn't. So you're off the hook.
I've just seen enough videos to know that we're not supposed to.
Ah, shoot. Yes, I don't want you leaning the bike, everything straight up. Okay? All right. And that's this exercise. Exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop, although we're not going to start doing it from a stop. Who loves riding on gravel? Yeah. I get the same response, just like with U-turns. This is the gravel road, right? This is the gravel road. At least that's what we're going to look at it as. Because people don't like riding on gravel because, like I told you guys earlier, there's no in between. Everybody's either fast or stop. And riding with your feet out on gravel is ridiculous because you don't have sure footing. So your feet are usually out because you're waiting to put them down. Well, how are you going to put them down? You know what I mean? So, okay. This exercise, guys, is nothing but exercise number 2 with the brake as you approach the turn. Exercise number 2. Remember the exercise I showed you. What What stage of the friction zone was I in? 2. Remember what I was doing in that, right? So if I can go in a circle and lean and come back up and stop, why can't I do this and make a turn? That's all I'm doing, right? And that's all you guys need to do. What I don't want you to do is be doing a lot of big changes. Either this, I should never see a clutch hand doing this, because then the bike's doing this, or doing this to the brake. All of this is going to make the bike feel unstable and you're not going to like it. So remember, the purpose of dragging the brake is to give the bike smoothness. So as I'm approaching, first thing I'm going to do is listen to my preload. I like the way it sounds. Good, I'm going to keep it there. Kicking the cone. Clutch. If I'm in stage 2, I like my speed. Wherever it is, I'm going to keep it there. Now, the pressure that I put on the rear brake, and again, it should be light. My goal is to just drag it. But I know I'm going to be going so slow that sometimes I'm going to have to do this. But that's how slight it should be. Now, I can do this and it's fine because it doesn't bother me, because I know just as quick as my suspension goes down, it's going to come back up. I'm fine. As long as I got power, I know I'm good. How do I know I have power? Because I'm keeping it in stage 2. That's all you guys are doing. What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars?
Head nice.
That's right. Head and eyes. We're going to start making left turns, because that's your favorite, right? Left turns?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yours too?
No.
No? What's your favorite?
Left.
Left?
I don't have a favorite.
You don't have a favorite? Yes, you do. We'll find out.
Left.
Left? Right. Okay. It's always one. Lefts are my favorite too, right? Why is that? Nobody knows. But I told you earlier, it's because one feels more comfortable than the other. And so usually when I ask this question, people are thinking about U-turns, and that's the answer you're giving me, because most people don't turn like this, because we're not leaning in here. Remember, I told you the fastest you should be going is what?
2 miles an hour.
2 miles per hour. That will assure you don't lean this bike at all. Okay? So, head and eyes, handlebars, and when you turn, guys, I want you to hold the turn, because your goal is to be in the middle. Now, if you're over here, it's no big deal. If you're over here, it's no big deal. If you hit that pole, that's a big deal. I'm sure that's not going to happen because we have brakes. If you're all the way over here, you hit a cone, keep turning. Like, I want to see where you end up. And then we can talk about why your turn is so wide. Usually, it's because you start turning too late. I have people start turning right here. It's too late. Start turning the bike right here and hold the turn. Now you don't need a full lock, and boom, right in the middle. That's the goal. This is the double yellow line. There's traffic coming in the opposite direction on the other side of the line. We don't want to be anywhere near that line. So right in the middle. This is what I was talking to you guys about earlier, where if somebody needs to make a right turn and this is a stop sign. Now, when we do this from a stop, because we're going to do it from a stop, I'm going to allow you guys to stop anywhere in this box. If you're comfortable being back here to make a left turn and over here to make a right turn, that's fine. Your goal, my goal for you, and your goal should be at some point, maybe not today, I need you to be comfortable up here. Because sometimes out there, you're not going to be able to be back there and see around something parked right here. So you're going to need to be here. So if it's an intersection with a stop sign and it's busy, now you have to wait until you get a chance to go. And now when that chance comes, you see you're going to have to kind of have some haste. What most people do is clutch. And they pass this double yellow line on the other side. This happens all the time. Even people, who here has ridden the Dragon? Okay, screw it. It's not gonna matter. Anyway, people coming out of the parking lot to get on the Dragon. It's a two-way street. And there's plenty of room to turn before you get on the actual road. They're still way over the line. Because, again, speed is the answer to everything. If you're going a little bit too slow, feet come out. So, what's the answer here? Stacy, how am I going to make this turn without and ensure I don't go over that line?
Preload, drag the brake.
Drag the brake. So, give me a stage in the friction zone I'm going to use.
2.
2. I love it because every time before she answers a question, she animates it. 2. We all learn differently. So she's right. 2 rear brake, just like I showed you guys over there. 2 rear brake. Or 2 to 1. 2 to 1 really is if you're doing it brakeless, like I'm going to have Jason do. So Jason's going to make this turn brakeless, right? When we do it when we stop the bike, If you don't do the first turn successfully, I'm not going to have you do it from a stop. I'm just going to have you go right through and make this turn. When Jason does it from a stop, I'm going to have him stop when he's inside here, and I'm going to bring him up here. So now he's got to do a 2 rear brake. No leaning, straight up. And then lastly, I'm going to have you guys stop, make the turn, smooth stop. Remember, I always want to stop smooth. I don't have to say that. The last exercise at the end, when you were doing the slow ride, I forgot to tell you this. And I tell you no brake, and then I said smooth stop. The stops were terrible. I expect that, except for his because he knows it's coming. Remember, that's why I'm trying to show you that's why we cover the brake. So if you have to go to it, most likely that's what you're going to do. All right? All right. Any questions about this exercise? I'm going to demo it. Now, you don't have to go as slow as I'm going to go, but I'm just going that slow to show you and talk to you while I'm doing it to let you know all I'm doing is keeping my clutch in one spot, varying the pressure on the brake, and standing by waiting to see what I feel. See what I feel? Feel what I feel. You know what I mean. All right. Going up a little hill here. That's good. We need some friction. There'll be no coasting. First gear, cover the rear brake. Preload. Clutch, foot up. All right, stay in one spot in the friction zone. Head nice. Rear brake. Rear brake. Hold the turn. Right in the middle. Friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. From a stop, head and eyes. 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Fighting me, fighting me. Friction brake, friction brake. Stage 2, rear brake. Make the turn. Smooth stop. 2 rear brake. Hold the turn. Friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. We good? All right, I'm gonna put the camera over there. When you turn your head and your eyes, look at the camera, say cheese, go right for it, don't hit it. Illinois Ambassador going first. No brakes. You're looking right at those cones. Good job, man, good job. Bike's fighting them, the new clutch. Head nice, head nice. Hold that turn. Clutch. We had it, brother, we had it. Do it again. No brake. Yeah, now the head and eyes are better. Try not to dance with the clutch. Good, I like that speed, I like that speed. Head and eyes on the camera, keep looking at it. Keep it low, easy on that brake. Yeah, too much brake. Easy on that brake, easy on that brake. All right, listen, when you come back through, no rear brake.
No rear brake?
Yeah, we'll talk about it when you come back. Even as he rides away, again, tire performance, I hear it even more. The bike is chugging. Not enough clutch. Not enough preload. Good, keep it slow. Head and eyes on my camera. Turn the bar, clutch, keep the clutch open. Hold that, hold the turn. Hold the turn. See, you came out early. Why you stopping? I don't give a damn. That was excellent, excellent. Next time, just keep holding that turn. That was beautiful. Somebody's gonna get emasculated. All right, straight through, straight through. Good, good. Keep the clutch where it is. Start turning. Head nice. So you're looking down.
I was.
Yeah. Clutch, 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 clutch. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good. Keep going. Clutch, clutch. Give me some more clutch. Preload, preload. RPMs are too low. Head and eyes. All right, stop. Back it up.
Do I want to be on the line?
No, I want you. No, you don't have to be on. You can be anywhere you want. Keep going. Keep going. Because we're not doing it from a stop. Yes, I want you to keep going back. When you do it from a stop, no. We're going straight through.
Gotcha.
Keep going. Keep going. Now, if you're coming up, I don't want you fighting it with the brake, all right? Light pressure, that's it. Two, rear brake. Two. See, it's falling. All right, start turning. Head nods on my camera. Oh, let it go.
There it goes. That's okay, because the first time I've done this and I've never picked it up.
You ain't gonna pick it up today either.
So,
That ain't happening today.
oh,
Not with me standing here, it's not.
okay.
But I appreciate you wanting to do it.
I got a lightweight bike for you.
I appreciate it. All right, why'd it drop?
No power
No power?
to the back.
So what did you do to make it no power?
I pressed it in.
The clutch?
Clutch.
Nope,
What did I do?
it stalled.
Not enough.
Preload's too low, yep. It stalled.
Not enough preload.
Keep your bike loaded.
Preload.
Are we gonna back it up again? So remember, as we're approaching, we wanna preload the throttle, listen to what it sounds like, and we wanna keep it there. That's our lifeline. We don't wanna stall. When you start, you're still starting with a 0.5. Two rear brake. Good, preload's good, listen to it. Two, rear brake, good. Easy, all right. Now what happened right there is the bike was moving, and when I said rear brake, you smashed it. And you didn't like the way it felt. So that's all that was. Nice and easy, you could drag that brake, don't smash it. Okay, get it around.
So my problem is when I start falling, I tend to take my foot off the brake and want to hit
Hit what?
the front brake.
The front brake. Yeah, that'll definitely put you down.
So,
See, that's why we do push-ups for that, so we can stop doing it.
okay. Push-ups it is.
But that wasn't the case right there.
No.
You know, it was just not, there was a bunch of stuff going on there.
That'll
Okay.
work.
It's your first time doing it, don't worry about it. Good, head nice. Clutch. Beautiful. Beautifully done. No brake. Same thing. There you go. Nice. Right in the middle. Straight through. No brake. All right, stop right here. 10 push-ups, front brake. All right. Now for no brake, talk me through the stages. What are you going to use?
I'm going to use 2 to 1.
You're going to do 1-0.
1-0.
And that's all you're doing throughout that whole thing. You don't want to go to 2 because you don't have a brake to slow you down. So you don't want to be going too fast. Too slow is not an issue because as soon as you feel too slow, just like you did in the slow ride, 1-0, right? That's all you're doing to make this turn. All right, let's do it. So when you start, 1-0. Good. But give yourself enough because we're going up a hill.
Right.
Good. Head nice. Ah, you had it. You just pulled it in. You had it. Straight through. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Start turning. Rear brake. Hold that turn. Clutch.
Let's put the wrong direction.
All right. Get those feet up. Preload. Straight through. Keep the clutch where it is. Start turning. Head and eyes on my camera. That's what I'm talking about. Why are you stopping, man? We ain't stopping yet. Good job. Straight through. Right in the middle, man. Excellent job. Beautiful. It's a metamorphosis. Good. Give me a little bit more clutch. All right, stop. Yeah, back it up. See, if you feel the bike falling, you got to change something because we can't turn while we're doing this.
Yeah.
Back up some more. So, if anything, if you're on the brake, come up. Go ahead. If you're on the brake, come off the brake a little bit. Or if your clutch is in too much, let it out a little bit. Give yourself enough speed so enough power so the bike can stay up. Preload. 2, rear brake. 2, good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Start turning, brake, 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 brake. There you go. But we're not stopping yet, so go ahead, we're not stopping yet. So she was going faster than I wanted her to, but that's okay. We'll work on that later. All right, straight through. Head nod. Head nods. Hold that turn. There you go, hold it, good job. All right. Head nods. Throw and catch. I mean, drop and catch. Nice, Jason. Straight through. Without. Start turning. Turn it. All right. No, we're not stopping yet. Okay. That's not your fault. Smooth stop, wherever you want. Smooth stop. All right. Now the first time, it's like, I don't know what the hell happened the second time. The third, that was, oh my God, it was beautiful. Just make sure when you turn those bars, keep the clutch open. If you feel falling, take your foot off that brake a little bit, okay? You're looking right at those cones. You're looking right at them. All right, stop. Back it up. Keep the bars turned. Right there. This is where you should be. You were up there. Now, the other thing is, every time you put your foot down, it's coming within this close to this. That's the only thing I don't like about these as much. Stop putting that foot down. Clutch, okay? All right, 2 rear brake, Jen. 2 rear brake. Good. 2 rear brake. Start turning, head nice. Clutch, keep the clutch, see? Keep the clutch open, you're good. Ah, no sorries. Guys, we don't apologize out here for learning. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Good enough. All right, you're not ready to be that close. Back up. Keep backing up. I'm giving you, keep going. Right there. That's where you're ready for. 2 rear brake. 2, and we're not stopping here. Straight through. Head nice. Get your eyes up on my camera. Easy on that brake. Clutch. Open the clutch.
I know.
Yeah, you feel that happening? Open the clutch, brother. Oh no. We're going to go straight through. No stop. 2. Good. A little bit of pressure on the brake, just a little. All right. Good. Start turning. Clutch. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that was beautiful, Stacy. Because I saw her fall. I said clutch, and I saw her hand open up. Oh, that was beautiful. All right, make up for it right here. Smooth stop. Make up for it over here. Head nice. All right, you're looking late too, Steve. Like when you go to turn, you get about right here. You're already in the lane, and then you look. So look a little bit earlier. Right turn's next. All right, smooth stop. Beautiful, right in the middle. Right turn's next. Straight through. Yeah, you can use the brake, the light pressure. Start turning. Hold the turn. There we go, brother. Right in the middle. Straight through. Keep the clutch where it is. Start turning. Light pressure on the brake. Hold the turn, turn, turn. There you go. Woo! Straight through, straight through. Head nice on my camera. Keep looking at it. Hold the turn. Easy, hold the turn. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Beautiful. Right turn's next. All right, superstar. Let me tell you something, Stacy. I loved everything about that last one because I saw the bike getting ready to fall. I said, clutch, 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 and I saw your hand go. Because I would have bet money that foot was coming down. Beautiful. Copy and paste, please. 2 rear brake. Good. Start braking. Brake, brake, brake. Start turning. Brake, 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 brake. Ah, not enough brake. Too much speed. All right, right turn's next. That nice? Good. Clutch, clutch. I like the fact that when I told him head and eyes, he jerked his head to the right. That was good. He just didn't jerk the bars afterwards. All right, no brake here for Jason. Doing it brakeless. Going up a hill, so. Very nice, very nice. He turned late, turned the bars, let the bike lean a little bit, and then caught it with the clutch. Perfect. Caught it so it didn't lean. Beautiful. Straight through, straight through. Easy on that brake, easy on that brake. Start turning. Hold that turn, hold the turn. Brake, brake. My man. Beautiful, Brian. Somebody's not covering the rear brake. There we go. Nice and easy. Keep the clutch where it is. Start turning. Head and eyes on my camera. Hold that turn. Brake, clutch. You had it, you had it. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Jen. Straight through, straight through. Good. Keep that clutch open. Start turning. Head and eyes on my camera. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! Right in the middle. Nice, Steve. All right, show him how it's done, Stacy. Oh, that was beautiful. He likes right better than left. All right, start turning. Head and eyes on my camera. On my camera. There you go, Stacy. Beautiful. Straight through. Slow down, slow down. Good, head nice. Turn those bars, turn those bars. Hold that turn. There you go. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. No brake. That high ass bike. Straight through. Go ahead, nice. Slow it down, slow it down. Hold that turn, turn it, turn it. All right, good job. He's dabbing at the brake unnecessarily because at that speed he's going, he doesn't need to do that. You need to do that when you're going very slow. Slow down, good. Start turning, drag the brake, drag it, drag it, drag it. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Jim. Woo! Going straight through. Do that again, Steve. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Start turning. Drag the brake. Easy on that brake. Good job. See how that brake almost pulled you down? Nice and easy. So that's why I want you to just, if you're going to apply the brake, start applying it early and just drag it. Because I watched his foot do this. And as soon as he did it, the bike went like that. But he picked it back up with the clutch. Straight through. Straight through. Good. Head nice. Start turning. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Don't speed up because then you're leaning. Good job. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. All right. Right turn. Head nice. Easy, easy. Good job. Working it out. All right. Head nice. Throwing catch. There we go. Nicely done, Jason. Beautifully done. Just like a slight throw. I watched him do it. It's a slight throw. Get that bike going in the right direction. Smooth stop. You ready to be this close?
I'm willing to give it a try, but I don't know if unless I try.
Okay, let's do it. 2 rear brake. Easy on that brake, Brian. Head and eyes on my camera. 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. Start turning. Turn the bars. You're good. Clutch. You good. Remember, just keep that clutch where it is. Use the brake. Keep it loaded. Throttle's low. Yeah, I heard it. I told you guys when he was pulling away before. I heard that chug-a-lug. Got to get in the habit of keeping that throttle loaded. All right. You still don't think you have a favorite side? I know which side is your favorite. All right. Right turn. 2 rear brake. Good. Rear brake. Rear brake. Start turning. Brake. Brake. That's right. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. There we go. Never put a foot down. Keep it loaded. All right. Straight through. 2 rear brake. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. 2 rear brake. Nice and easy. Start turning. Turn those bars. Head and eyes on my camera. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, Steve. Trust and believe. Trust and believe, brother. Yeah, man. He felt it. He started to put his foot down. Clutch. Bike picked right back up. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. Stopping. We're stopping. Where we're supposed to be. And you're looking down like this when you're turning. Head and eyes on my camera. Go around. Go ahead. Beautiful. All right, smooth stop over here. That nice? Yeah, too much speed. That's the only reason that wasn't good. But right in the middle. Good job, man. Take a break. All right, back up. Go ahead. All right. Now you can make the turn. You can use the brake. But you got to be in this lane. Giving Jason a little less space, but I'm letting him use the brake. Got his highway pegs out. Smooth stop. What the hell?
I don't know what I just did. You know what I just did?
Front
I
brake.
caught the front brake.
Yeah, it's another 10. All right, you're going to be making a smooth stop over there.
Smooth stop over there.
Yep. Hold up.
Is it on?
It's on, but it's not recording.
Oh, I wouldn't even pay attention.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh. Cover the brake.
I don't know what I'm starting to get nervous.
Please, you're fine, man. 2 rear brake. Nice and easy on that brake. 2. Rear brake. Start turning. Keep the throttle loaded. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. You're good. Hold the turn. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. I think you do better when you're nervous. Take a break, man. That was good. Don't give up on it. Don't give up on it. Also, I want you to realize something, Jen. You could be on this side of the line to make this turn. You're making it actually more difficult by being on this side. Just so you know.
Yeah, it's just where I came to.
Okay. All right. Smooth stop on at the end of this. Okay. 2. There we go. 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. Start turning. Brake. 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 Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Clutch brake. Friction brake. Friction brake. Friction. Oh my God! Are you kidding me? What the hell? Take a break. You've earned it. Guys, you see that? I'm telling her to go outside to make it. Oh my God. I'm speechless. Oh, that was crazy. Yeah, man. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, it's falling. Make up for it. Smooth stop over here. 2 rear brake. 2. Good. Start turning. Good. Hold that turn. Head out on the camera, not the cones. Clutch, clutch. Dude, what is going on? You are the man. That's the second time in a row. Trust and belief. Guys, his bike is falling, clutch, rear brake. Again, it's not just clutch, rear brake. Outstanding. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Remember, we're doing it from a stop. Back up. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. All right, right there. All right, 2 rear brake. Heading out when you get, remember, before you turn, look at my camera. Because right now, if I'm not there with you, you're like this. All right. Good. Good preload. 2. 2. Rear brake. Nice and easy. Stop, stop. Nope. Go back.
I can't get it. I can't sneak it past you, can I?
No, we're doing this again. You're on the wrong, and you're on the wrong side too. You got to be on the line or over it, or on this side. You don't have to start that way. You can come over. You're fine. So he should be on the line. Yep. 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 That's nice. Turn those balls. Lock them. Lock them. There we go. Beautiful. And the only reason he nicked this cone is because he didn't lock it right away. And that's why I bring him up that far, because I want to get him to get past that cone and then lock the bars right away. All right, and I'm gonna talk to him about that because I didn't tell him that, but I just wanted to see what he would do based on the situation. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 5, the single serpentine. And guys, this exercise is so important. We're gonna talk about why. All right, let's do it. Questions, if you remember, exercise number 4. Okay, I've been holding this and I've been dying to say this. Just outstanding. I mean, all of you guys did something that made me go, wow. You might think that I like everything to be smooth, and I do, but I like it more when it looks like crap and you work through it, right? And that was Steve here, twice, because that's what's gonna stay with you. When he felt, I told you we're gonna be in our feelings, when he felt that bike falling and I said, clutch, he opened up his clutch. I mean, I saw the bike pick up, and then he said, I felt that. And when he was riding away, I saw him shaking his head. He comes back. Same thing. Remember, we don't want any leaning in there. So as he's making the turn, the first 2 times he made that turn, his bike started to lean. He was going left. His bike started to lean and he didn't do anything about it. Foot down. Right. So I think you like rights better than lefts. There. Because usually, I forgot to tell you guys, your answers to my question, you're referring to U-turns. Because that's what you do. Turning like that, well, you didn't used to. You're going to do it now. Yeah. Because turning like that, it's how you park like you guys are parked. As you're pulling into that parking spot, you're supposed to ride along the curb and then make a 90-degree turn, just like you just did. Hold the turn, and then you come to a smooth stop. But don't just glide into the smooth stop. That's when the bike is, you're leaving the bike up to its own devices. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. How many times have you seen guys, how you guys are parked right now? That's how you're supposed to park a motorcycle on the street, if it makes sense. But how many times have you seen motorcycles parked at an angle like that? Why do you think people park like that?
So they can just pull up.
That's right. They don't want to have to turn the handlebars. And if they do, they want to have to make a slight turn. Those days are over for you guys now. How you park, ride along the spaces. If you can't ride along the curb like this, you ride along the front of the motorcycles. You find your spot. Head and eyes. Friction brake. Drag the rear brake. Stage 2. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Friction brake, friction brake. Bing. Just like you would turn in there and back up. That's why I added, that's one of the reasons why I added that last part where you make the turn and stop. Because I didn't used to do that either, but I would realize that people would make the turn, and if they felt, oh crap, they would just open the clutch and fly out. We want to be in control of the motorcycle at all times, all right? And so that's why I'm not going to say, hey, it was at the end of the stop. Don't worry about it, no big deal. It is a big deal because everything's not a big deal until it is, okay? All right. Moving on, exercise number 5, single serpentine. Who's never practiced this? Okay. All right. Who's never practiced it with 3 cones? Okay, good. So now this is the exercise where we're really going to start bossing this motorcycle around, okay? Now we're going to start, well, exercise number 4, we started turning. Now we're going to be turning and leaning and transitioning, okay? So this is what I was talking about earlier where I said this is way more important. I don't like to say that, but it is more important because now we're going a little bit faster. Not too fast because we still need to be able to turn the handlebars. So, you guys see the position of this motorcycle? This is the position I want you kind of to be in when you start this exercise. But what most people do, I'm going to demonstrate it on this side. Here's what most people are going to do. They're going to, I told you before, the path of least resistance. I want you to start wide and I want you to stay wide. That's what I want you to do with the motorcycle. That's the only way that bike's going to get at that angle. I had to have started wide. But what people are usually going to do is they're going to hug this cone so that they can make a slight turn and then go straight and hug this cone. That's what people want to do. That's not what I want. Like I said, well, I didn't say it, so I'm going to say it now. Your goal today is not just to get through these exercises. It's how you get through them. Every exercise is working on different techniques. But I already told you, it's not like it's a whole list of techniques, all right? Throttle, clutch, rear brake, head and eyes, blah, blah, blah. That's pretty much it. So, start wide, stay wide. If you start wide, what this is going to do is force you to lean the motorcycle. I want lean here. It doesn't have to be excessive, but it has to be some lean. But the misconception is people think I need to be going very fast to do this. And it's because it makes them feel more comfortable. This is the first exercise where we're going to be leaning, but we're not going to be going very fast. But power keeps the bike up, so we're good. I also don't want you going too slow because then you can't lean. So we got to kind of split the difference here, right? So when I come through here, what I want you guys to do, as soon as you get here, dip the bike into the first turn. You hear that? Dip the bike into the first turn. And as I say that, this is what I'm going to get. And that's okay because that's where your comfort is. At some point, you're going to be comfortable. I want you to dip it into the first turn because that's how you're making every other turn. So we may as well start the way that we're going to finish. Also, I'm setting you up. I'm getting you ready for the following exercise, which are U-turns. When I ask you to commit to a handlebar turn and a lean right away. Committing to a lean right away is dipping the bike into the turn. That's what we're doing here. And when you dip the bike into the turn, hold the turn. Courtney, what is holding turns by us?
Time, space.
That's right, space and time. That's what holding turns by us. That's going to be relevant here on. Holding turns by us space and time. If I turn here and dip the bike, if I dip the bike and come out of it early, I'm making everything quicker. The next cone's coming up on me quicker. My transition's going to have to be quicker. But if I dip the bike and hold this turn and transition out here, wow, look at all this space I got. Also, notice how close I am to these cones. I want to be closer to these cones than I am to those cones. If I come through here and make my turn and I'm this close to these cones, it's going to start tightening up the further I go. Now, I can always fix that. How would I fix that, Stacy?
Well, if you're going to go wider out then, if you're
Go ahead.
straight up.
No, I'm not straight up. I just want to know how do I fix it if I'm closer to the second cone.
If I'm closer to the second cone.
Mm-hmm. And I know that if I stay like that, it's going to start tightening up on me. What do I have to do? Slow down and hold the next turn longer. That's how you get back on track. But what that's going to require you to do now is lean more too. So if you're not comfortable leaning yet, make sure when you do this first cone, get closer to this cone than you are to that one. Because if I do that, transition, hold it, transition, now when I'm coming back, I'm closer to this cone, these cones, than I am to those. And so on and so forth. That's my goal. We're looking for fluidity, meaning fluidness. So if you're doing this to your brake before, this is no longer relevant. If you're going to use the brake, drag it. You don't need to do this here on out. U-turns, anything else we're doing, we're staying in the friction zone. And if you need the rear brake, drag it. Drag it. Okay? Now, a couple of you guys, when we were making this turn right here, and I said, hold the turn. Oh, I forgot to give Stacy her flowers too, because that was phenomenal. When we were making, was it left turns? Yes, we're making left turns. I'm watching her bike get ready to fall, and I said clutch, and I watched her hand open, and her bike go up. I just love it, man. I love it. I love it when a plan comes together. Okay? All right. So when we're going through here, keep your goal is to keep the bike at 1 speed. You don't want to be like doing this. That's going to mess up your fluidity. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Don't look at each set of cones. Your peripheral vision will pick up the cones. Counterbalance your bodies, which means keep your body straight up and down and let the bike lean under you. We're going to do this a few times, maybe like 3 times. You're going to get better as you go on. It happens all of the time. You just got to kind of get loose, okay? But don't be reluctant to throw this bike around. Boom, 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 boom. And when you make your transitions, transition. Don't go like this because you're losing space, okay? Again, nothing severe. Questions? Demo. Dip it in. Dip it in. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, I got a question. How am I going through this single serpentine and blipping the throttle at the same time? Why is the bike not jerking forward? Because what? If I'm in the friction zone, it should be moving forward. I'm actually not in the friction zone. I'm opening and closing the clutch. I'm also doing that brakeless, right? So if you ever hear, obviously if I blip the throttle, if anybody blips their throttle, you can't be in the friction zone and doing that because then the bike's gonna move. So what I'm doing is open and closing. So I'm really going like 2 to 0, 1 to 0. That's what I'm doing, okay? All right, any questions? Let's do it. All right. Dip it in. Excellent. Keep it loaded. Head and eye, straight ahead. Hold those turns longer. Going too slow, going too slow. All right. There you go. I don't know what's going on. I say Stacy's punking me. Head and eye, straight ahead. All right, not bad. See, wrong angle, wrong angle. Go ahead and eye, straight ahead. Nice. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded.
I killed it.
It's okay. You were killing it while you were going, that was good. You went for it, that's all I care about. Too much speed, too much speed. All right, first time through. Nice, Courtney. Dip it in. Brakeless here. Nice. Dip it in. Yeah, those right turns. See, the left turns are effortless. Keep it loaded. All right. Yep, okay, you got it. Good. Good correction. Good correction. Good. Head nod straight ahead. Watch your speed. Good correction. Keep it loaded. Good job, man. Good job. Hold those turns longer. Transition. Hold that turn. Good. Transition. Get it in there. Get it in there. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Transition. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. Too much speed. There you go. Stacy always finishes strong. Don't come back this way. Go around. Hold those turns longer, Steve. You're hitting the cones. You didn't knock it over, but you hit it. There we go. That's the angle I want. That's Coco, West Point School of Music. Nice. Nice. Nice, Courtney. Hey, Courtney, when you come back through, no break. Have Courtney do it brakeless. She's at that level. Beautiful. See, he's not holding these turns as long as I'd like him to. Yeah, those right turns are getting him. Okay, so now we know. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good. Hold that turn, transition. Very nice, Steve. Very nice. Very nice. See how he's not going fast at all, but he's dipping the bike into those turns, leaning nicely. That's what we want. Dip it in. Transition. Go, hold that turn, transition, good. Hold that turn, transition. Keep your speed up. Keep your speed up, Jen. Transition, get it in there. There we go. Dip it in. Transition. Hold that turn. Too much speed, too much speed. Too much speed, you're hugging the cones. Yeah, for some reason she gets to the end and then the fluidness comes. But at the beginning, not so much. Yeah, you gotta hold those turns, brother. All right, Courtney's doing this now, brakeless. Oh, she's got a lot of speed there. Too much speed. Too much speed. Remember, Courtney, counterbalance. Don't lean with the bike. Don't lean with the bike. Right?
With the bike?
Yeah, you're leaning with the bike. Counterbalance.
Okay.
So that's the first time you did it brakeless. That's the only reason you didn't know how to regulate the speed. A little slower and you're good. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 5, the infamous U-turn, and of course, we're going to talk about this exercise. All right, let's do it.
And Northern Illinois. The music department.
All right, any questions? Single serpentine.
I just can't get that second cone.
You are punking me again. And what I mean by that is she starts too fast. It's too much speed. That's the only issue. She flies past the first 2 cones, and I'm like, oh, this is not going to be good. And then all of a sudden, another rider gets on the bike. Like beautiful, 3 times, right? So, you don't like turning left because your right turns. Hold up, let me think about that. I'm wrong. The left turns are fine. It's when you got to go back right. So when you go, the fluidness, I see it. I see the comfort, and then when it's time to go right, everything is slower. So you just don't like that. That's all that is, right? But again, this is something that I want you guys to practice. Now, if you guys watch this Steve do it. His speed, if you look at his speed, he's not going fast at all. But still, he's dipping the bike into these turns. Boom. boom, everything is smooth. I told you at the beginning, for some reason, this exercise, people think you need to go fast to do it. And my opinion is the fluidity is what's fooling your eyes. So you watch me do it, it looks like I'm going fast because it's so fluid, but I'm not, right? I'm less than 10 miles per hour, I know I am. I'm also doing it with no brake. I asked Courtney to do it without a brake just because I've never seen her do it, but I know she could. But because she's never done it, she didn't regulate the speed. So because she started out with too much speed, you got no brake, you can't correct it. When Steve first went through, he was going too fast, but every time he was going too fast, correction. I mean, he corrected it right away, boom. Then one time he opened up the clutch a little bit too quick, correction. See, that's what I'm looking for. Now that doesn't look great, but I love it because in real time, what he's feeling, he's doing something about it. And the more he does it, those corrections are gonna get lesser and lesser and lesser to the point where he doesn't even need to correct it anymore because he does this so much that once I get my clutch in a good spot, boom, boom, boom. And holding the turns makes it easier to do it brakeless because it's buying you that extra time because I'm holding it. Steve, you were just going too fast and hugging the cones, right? Again, I want you to be wide. And the last one, Jen, boom, on the money, on the money. On the money. Keep it up, keep it up. All right, so again, if that's something that you find any sort of struggle with, I need you to practice it because again, it's vital. It's so important, okay? All right, that brings us to exercise number 6. This is the infamous U-turn. That's what it's called. Now, I want you guys to know, this is exercise number 6. If 5 gave you a problem, it's because you still have you still don't like the way it feels. That's fine. Most likely that's going to carry over to this exercise because here, when I tell you, I want you to dip the bike into the turn initially. Dip it. 27 feet is what you have here. This is where Jason lives. Maybe Courtney, I don't know. This is the 18-foot box. 18 feet or less, this is where you are. So this is where Jason will be, and this is the only place he'll be. But this is not necessary, right? You don't have to, as long as you can make a 20-foot U-turn, that's great. That's what you need to make to pass an MSF course, right? 24 feet is a country road, usually. So that's where I usually like you to be. I like 20 because like I told you earlier, if you're nervous, if you're in a moment of stress, you're not gonna probably be inside of what you normally are while you're practicing, right? Unless you practice a lot. So how do you get a U-turn 20 feet or less every time? Easy. Here's how. I guarantee this or your money back, but you gotta do it. As you're approaching, just like I told you in that exercise number 4, I said, as you're approaching, preload, listen to it, set it and forget it. Clutch, where am I at in the friction zone? Whatever stage I'm at, set it and forget it. For me, stage 2, I don't have to do anything. Now, I'm just gonna use my rear brake to control my speed. If I'm gonna use my rear brake, I'm gonna use it before I even make the turn. I don't want you guys doing stuff in the middle of the turn. That's when stuff happens, right? Whatever speed I'm going, if it's appropriate while I'm going straight. No, let me not say that because it depends. But what I was going to say is if it's appropriate going straight, why can't I turn? If it's fast enough, yeah, it's going to be appropriate. Steve already showed you over there, you don't need to be going really fast to lean the bike. You just don't. 7 to 8 miles per hour is the slowest I'll go to keep a very tight turn, 16, 17, 18 feet. 7 to 8 miles per hour with the bike leaned all the way over, dragging the ground. So if I can lean the bike that far and at 7 miles per hour, you clearly can lean the bike at 10 miles per hour, right? So, again, throttle, clutch, everything is the way I like it. I'm going to keep it there. What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars? Head and eyes. When I turn my head and my eyes, I'm going to turn it like Steve was turning his head and eyes in exercise number 4. I said, turn head and eyes. Now, I don't want you to snap your neck, but I want you to snap your neck over, right? Turn with a purpose. And when you turn your head and your eyes, I want the handlebars to follow that. And I want you to commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away, like I was asking you to do there. So don't come in here and head and eyes handlebars. If you give me a slight turn and a slight lean, you're going to need all of this space, if not more of it. If you commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away, then you don't have to give me a lot of it. You can give me, I used to say 50%. You can give me 40% of each. 40% handlebar turn, 40% lean. And hold it 20 feet or less. Easy, but hold it. Hold it. Don't change anything. Boom. Easy. If you hesitate on one, you're going to have to give me more of it. Just like we talked about earlier. If you don't address the falling as soon as you feel it, you got to open the clutch more to make up for it. So I'm always looking at the light under your bike as you make this U-turn. What I usually see is head and eyes, handlebars. And then it leans, because by the time you get up here, now you look at these cones and go, oh man, I'm not going to make that. Now you turn and now you lean. It's too late by then. Trust me, just give it to me right away. Think back to exercise number 5 when you were dipping the bike. It's all I need you to do. Head and eyes, dip the bike and hold it. Okay? There's no tricks here. That's it. That's all you have to do. Now we're going to do this allegedly 3 times. Probably going to do it more. We're going to do it more than 3 times. We're going to start on the left side, and then we're going to make right U-turns. First time we're going to go straight through. And the second time we're probably going to go straight through. At some point I'm going to have you do it from a stop, unless you couldn't do it going straight through. When you stop, I'm going to be standing right here. I want a smooth stop, and I don't want you to glide into it. Friction brake, friction brake. This is where I'm going to be down like this, looking at your front suspension. I don't want to see it move at all, because now, shit, we're up to exercise 6. You've been practicing stopping all day. You should be experts now. I'm just kidding. Then I'm going to have you stop, make the turn, smooth stop, anywhere over here, all right, nice and smooth. And then we're going to do the same thing going right. Questions? Now what Jason's going to do is when he comes through and make these turns, he's going to be in this box. He's going to do it brakeless. And when I have him stop, he's going to stop right here. And he's going to do a drop and catch from a standstill. So that means his handlebars are going to be turned. He's going to let the bike drop and catch it and make this turn. Now, the key to this, like I told you guys, is, of course it applies to him, but it's a higher level now. He can't let the bike drop late, because all that's going to do is make him have to lean the bike more on the other end, and it makes everything more excessive. So he knows what he's got to do. That's why he's pacing. All right. Any questions about any of that, guys? I'm going to do a quick demo on it anyway. We're good? All right. Keep the throttle loaded. A few of you guys, the throttle is low. Brian. Jennifer. Keep the throttle loaded. Friction brake. I want to show you guys something first. Can you see the horn on this bike? You see how much it's shaking? This is how I can tell if your RPMs are too low, even if I can't hear it. I look at the horn, unless you got the new Harley. Because when I roll on the throttle, see how it stops? Let it go. I should never see that while you're moving on the bike, because I know your RPMs are too low. Okay? All right. And when it gets even worse, the whole engine starts shaking. All right, I like this speed. Clutch open, dip it, hold the turn, hold the turn. Friction brake, smooth stop. When you guys make a turn from a stop, you can go straight first, unless your name's Jason. Straight, head and eyes, commit, drag the brake. I'm sorry. Head and eyes, commit. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Friction brake, friction brake. Then you're going to stop, make the turn, smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, smooth stop. Watch this. So yeah, what you saw is a drop catch. Then he's gonna do a throw catch. She feels good, man, she feels good. Ah! And the bike does too. All right, let's do it. Jason's doing this brakeless. Nice. Good, stay at that speed, stay at that speed. Head and eyes, commit. Nice, nice. only thing there is he turned the bars in it. They were coming back straight. Keep them turned. Good, good. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. So you slow down even more. Hold that turn. See where you're looking? Next time, turn your head and eyes. Good job. Good. Give me some more speed. More clutch. More clutch. Head and eyes. Commit. Clutch. Hold the turn. Rear brake. Rear brake. Yeah. Give yourself a little more speed next time. All right. Steve should be finding it. Just based on what I saw in the figure 8. Head and eyes, Steve. Look over your shoulder. You're looking down at the ground. All right? Give me a little bit more speed, too. You're kind of straight up. See? That's why I don't assume. I thought he would be, but clearly he's not that comfortable doing this. Good. Head and eyes. Good job, man. Very nice. Came out straight. Held the turn. Let's see what Courtney got. Coco. Good head and eyes. Nice, Courtney. Commit right away, Courtney. And that's easy. Straight through. So you see Jason's speed right here? Beautiful, Jason. It's because he knows he's doing it brakeless. Why go too fast? Straight through. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those bars, turn them. Good job, excellent. Keep it loaded, brother. That's 10. 2. Good, keep that speed up, keep that speed up, keep that speed up. Head and eyes, commit. Drag the brake. Look at me, look at me. There you go. Look what you did. Look what happened to your handlebars when you looked at me. Beautiful, beautiful. Man, it makes such a difference when you turn your head and your eyes. She's like this, she looked at me, handlebars turn. Good, drag the brake, drag it. Head and eyes up, head and eyes up. All right, good job. What she's doing is she's using speed. Slow down. All right, you're gliding through the turn. I don't want that, but that's better. That's better. I want the friction zone pulling you through the turn. Head and eyes. Excellent, Steve. Commit right away, Coco. A little slower, that's easier. Going a little too fast. Beautiful. Drop and catch. You can use the brake. You can use the brake. Drop it, drop it. Yeah, so he's still not dropping that bike. Yeah, see, it's diving, too much speed. I want a nice smooth stop. That means you gotta use the friction brake, slow it down. All right, the turns are getting better. What you do when you make that turn, your goal is to hold it. The first turn you made, the balls are doing this. That's what made it wide. The second one was way better. All right, reload. Head and eyes, commit. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Money, baby, money. Slow down, slow down. Nope. Remember, I want a smooth stop. That means you got to slow the bike down. So I want you to need the friction zone. Don't glide into the turn. All right, we're going straight through. When you turn the handlebars, head nod, look at me. Amazing. As soon as you looked at me, your bars went. Amazing how that works. Clutch, get that foot up. Head and eyes, commit. Me. Look at me. Look at me. Clutch. Don't panic. You got it. You got it. Friction brake. Friction brake. I should hear a preload. See, I don't hear a preload. The bike's almost going to shut off. All right, remember, 3 comes before 4. Yeah, so that last U-turn, now you got too much speed. So you're kind of gliding through it. I don't want that. I want the friction zone pulling you through it. All right, preload. When you turn your head and your eyes, look at me. And keep looking at me. Not from here, right before you turn. Good, 2, 2, 2. Head nice, commit, look at me. Hold that turn, hold that turn, hold the turn. Good job. But still, the speed's changing, it's changing. Friction brake, friction brake. Woo! On the money, Steve. All right, straight through. Again, I don't want you gliding through the turn. Well, this is probably not gonna happen now because I made you stop. But the last one, it's too much speed, so you're kind of gliding. I want the friction zone pulling you through, okay? Head and eyes on me. Hold that turn. Clutch, clutch, good, good, good. Good job. Ah! All right, straight through.
Freaking me out.
Good. Head nice, commit. Beautiful U-turn, man. Beautiful U-turn. Beautiful. Ah, beautiful.
All right, let me redeem myself on that bullshit.
Yeah, man, just let it commit, man.
I have commitment problems.
So remember, you don't have to commit and let the bike just drop all the way, but start letting it drop early and just, you know, drop it. See, he's still not dropping it. It's still good though, it's good. It's good. Good, preload, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Yeah. Don't give up on it, man, don't give up on it. All right, U-turn, smooth stop. Head nice, commit. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, that's not a friction brake, that's a brake. Right turn's next, right turn's next. That's 10. I always tell people your comfort's gonna win. I'm saying slow down, and you're like, no, I'm not slowing down.
Well, I was hitting my brake, but I was trying not to pull on my clutch. That's what I was focusing on, was not pulling in my clutch pedal.
You were hit. Well, you were hitting your brake, and you needed to hit it harder.
Yeah.
Okay. Remember, the brake's always gonna win. All right.
Stopping over there?
Yeah. So we're gonna make up for this stuff. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Head nice on me. Turn those bars. Commit. 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 Good. Hold the turn. Start braking. Brake. 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 Friction brake. Friction brake. See, that's not a friction brake. That's gliding. Right. That's why you know. Okay. All right.
I'll
Right.
get there one day.
Right turn's next. Yeah, you will. I have no doubts. Cover that brake. Cover that brake. That's step number 2. Good. Friction brake. Keep that clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. That's what I'm talking about. Do it again. Smooth stop over here. Reload. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good. Head nice on me. Turn the bars. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Brake, 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 brake. Friction brake, friction brake. I don't care. Awesome. Right turn's next. Good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, don't give up on it, Steve.
Yeah, I
Right.
started to, and then I thought, no, let it out. And then I did, and it was too late.
Exactly. Make up for it over here. Give me a little bit more speed because I want you to lean this bike a little more. Clutch, clutch. Head and eyes, drag the brake. Just drag it. Keep it loaded. The whole engine is shaking.
Yeah, no, I wasn't.
Yeah, man. Keep that throttle loaded. Yeah, keep it loaded. Right turn's next. Hey, Jason, right turn's next. There we go. Smooth stop over here. Get nice. Too much speed, Steve. Smooth stop. Remember, you have until the last cones to make the smooth stop, not right there. Let it drop. There you go, catch it. There we go. I'm telling you, man, when you do it like that, that's why this is so easy to come to a nice, so easy to come to a nice stop because you commit right away. Excellent, man.
You know what? I know I can commit even sooner than that.
Yeah.
Even than that, what I just said.
Exactly. All right, right turns next. Beautiful. Good. Head and eyes on me. Commit. Turn the bar. Turn them. See, you're going too slow. You're going too slow. Keep that speed up. So that happens often. People get right before the turn, they slow down. Good. Keep that speed. Keep that speed. Head and eyes. Commit. On me. On me. On me. You're looking over there. That's where you're going to go. I shouldn't have told her to speed up a little bit because then she sped up a lot. Good, good, good. Keep your speed up. Keep your speed up. You're going too slow. You can't lean going that slow. Head and eyes on me. There we go. Get those head and eyes up. You look back that way. Oh man, I missed it. Now I got to record it. Good. Head nice. Beautiful, beautiful. Turn those head nice sooner. Nice head nice. Head nice. Good, turn. There we go. Yeah, that's wide, that's wide. It's wide. Good. Head and eyes, turn those bars. Look at me. Come on, good. Brake, 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 brake. You gotta press that brake like you mean it, Jen. Because that was good. The only reason why the turn wasn't tightening for her is because she's not slowing down. It's like everything is staying the same. Yep. Head nice, keep that speed up. Come here, rear brake, drag it, drag it. Yeah, a little less speed next time, a little less. I know he's like, first I'm going too fast, then I'm going too slow. Beautiful. All right, throw and catch. Ah, you're late on that. Still good. Reluctancy to throw it. That's all that is. Reluctancy to throw it. All right, slow down a little bit. Rear brake. Don't slow down too much. Yeah, you gotta split the difference. Now he slows down so much you can't lean. Or can barely lean. Smooth stop. All right. God damn. This thing is flying. Head and eyes on me. Rear brake, clutch. That's 10. Trust and believe, Jen. You again? Throw it, Jason. Trust and believe. Just throw it. There we go. There we go. Woo! Throw it, baby. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. Friction brake. Yeah, it's always the end part, man. That's the toughest part. Don't give up on it. All right, straight through. Good. Head nice on me. On me. Good. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Make sure you preload that throttle. It's low. Good job, man. Good job. Much better. I mean, much better. That's the first time that's ever happened. Take out the 3 cones going this way. All right. So first you were going too fast. Then when I said slow down a little bit, you slow down too much. Split the difference. Cover the brake. I keep seeing you start with 2 feet on the ground. Just cover it. You don't have to press it. Good. Head and eyes on me. Turn those bars. Hold the turn. There we go. Trust and believe. I saw it get ready to come off. Good job, man. That foot was getting ready to come down because now I had him lean the bike over. I'm standing there right next to him. He didn't like the way it felt. He was hesitant. You all right?
Yeah, it just caught my knee on the.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Preload. Clutch. 2. Head and eyes. Commit. Easy on the brake. Easy on the brake. Let it lean. Let it lean. There we go. It ain't going to lean if you're going too slow. All right. All right. Straight through. Head nice. Commit. Good. Clutch. Look at this ain't Maryland. Somebody come. All right, still gliding in the stops.
But I don't know. Look at you though.
You think you do.
I think I do.
All you gotta do is look at your handlebars, Jen. I see the speed and it never changes. All right, preload. Good. Head and eyes on me, commit. Lean it over, rear brake, rear brake. There we go. Straight through, straight through. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Outstanding, Brian. Outstanding. Cover the brake. All right. 2, rear brake. 2. Easy on that brake. Easy on it. Good. Hold the turn, easy. Good job. See, he's still doing this. This doesn't make sense anymore. Rear brake. Good. Friction brake, Ah. Smooth stop over here. Good. Keep that loaded. Keep it loaded. Easy. Good. Hold that turn. Straighten out. Friction brake. That's how you end, baby. Take a break. Good job, man. You definitely made up for it right there. And that was an excellent U-turn as well. It's about 19 feet, 20 feet. Good. Friction brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Friction brake. Brake. Ah, don't give up on it. Don't give up on it, Stacy. All right, we're making a smooth stop over here. Actually, yeah, we're making a smooth stop over here. Clutch, good. Head and eyes on me. Yeah, going too slow, too slow. All right, I want you to go again. Go ahead, go over there. Because when she dropped her bike, a couple of people went, she didn't get to go. I want her to go straight through. All right, smooth stop over here. I'm on the balls of my feet, man. Head nice. Friction brake. Ah! All right, take a break, Steve. Yeah, see, when I do get you to slow down, you just say I'm stopping because you feel the fall and you won't give me the friction brake. All right, smooth stop over here. I want the friction brake. Are you? I'm saying slow down. You're like,
No, I pulled the clutch type and everything.
well, how about this? You're starting too fast.
Okay.
Start like you're riding the slow ride, just to come to the exercise. Okay, smooth stop on this side. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Clutch. Come on, lean it over, clutch. Keep it loaded. Yeah, see, you're straight up. Smooth stop. Friction brake. No. All right, take a break. Good. Friction brake. Good. All right. Then they're gonna all work out. And at this,
like 120 push-ups down.
at this point, your stops are smooth more than they're not, and that's what we want. What's step number 2 before you move the bike? Always. What's step number 2?
Run, cover the rear brake.
That's what you never do. Every time I see you take off, you got 2 feet on the ground, and and they just come up. Cover that rear brake. Smooth stop over here. Good. Head and nods. Commit. Easy on the brake. All right, not enough speed. Your bike is straight up making that turn. Also, this is what you're doing to the brake. Remember, I told you, it doesn't make sense anymore. Right. Just drag it. Just drag it. So you know what? I want you to come back through here. We're not going to stop. Make the U-turn and just drag it. Don't tap at it. Okay. Right? All right. Straight through, Steph. Straight through. We're not going to stop. We're just going to go straight through. No stopping. Keep the speed up. Good. And a nice commit. Turn those bars. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, take a break. Take a break. Slow down. Good. Just drag it. You can't help it. You're still doing that. All right, we'll work on it. We'll work on it.
I wanted to put my foot down though.
And you did. That's all I care about. All right, guys. And he said I wanted to put my foot down, but he didn't. And the same thing he did before too. And that's what I love to see. That's the whole Morpheus from the Matrix when he said,
"He's beginning to believe."
That's what it's all about. Once you start beginning to believe, then it all starts coming together. All right. Figure 8 next. Exercise number 7. It's going to be right here. Just got to move some cones around. Let's do it. Any questions, guys? U-turn? It's not bad at all. You guys got to understand, if you can only see life through my eyes, it's not bad at all. And this is usually the case. When people are going through whatever they're going through, there's only like 1 or 2 things missing. I already told you, we're not talking about a lot of different things anyway to begin with. So it's one thing that you're not doing, one thing you're doing too much. You do 2 things this way and 1 thing that way, boom, you got it. That's just the way it is. So what I was trying to tell Brian is, I'm watching him make the U-turn and I'm watching his foot do this on the brake. Doesn't make sense anymore because all that's doing is disturbing our fluidity. Drag it, light pressure. Remember, clutch reigns supreme. So I want my clutch to be in the position where I only need light pressure. If I need heavy pressure, I have too much clutch. Okay, and that's something you're going to get the more you date your bike. Jennifer, I told her, I'm watching her come to me and I'm saying, slow down. And as I'm doing this, she's doing this. and then when she stopped, she said, I'm trying to slow down. I said, you got to try a little harder. Press the brake a little harder. That's all you got to do. But I understand that me telling her to slow down, what she's doing in that moment is way more comfortable than what I'm asking her to do. And like I said, your comfort is always going to reign supreme. It's going to take over. Step outside your comfort zone. So I told her, instead of coming at me so fast, come at me starting slow, like the slow ride. Now it's going to be easier to do that. Oh, and Brian, I'm telling you, man, it's just so funny how things happen. Now, all of a sudden, he's a smooth stopping expert. I mean, bing. Now, sometimes I do this, and people like that pressure. And sometimes I get in their head and it screws them all up. That's Steve. All right, anyway, no big deal. But for the most part, it was great. Stacy, Jen, and Brian. You guys were coming in, actually, all of you were except for Jason. You guys were coming in here initially. And as soon as it's time to make that turn, you were slowing down. Now you can't lean. Of course, it's scary now, so feet coming out, all kind of stuff. But Brian did say, I didn't put a foot down. That's always all I care about. I just don't want you to put a foot down because that's the #1 way we get hurt. Plus, I also know that if you get out of the habit of putting your foot down, that's exercise number 3 coming to life. You are finally beginning to trust and believe you don't need your feet, right? I mean, I saw his foot go. And the reason was because when Brian was making the right turn, he was kind of barely turning the handlebars and barely leaning. So I said, lean that bike. And when he went to lean it, the lean was fine, but it's past his comfort level. He didn't like the way it felt, so I saw that foot go. But nope, never came out. Kudos. All right. If there's no questions, exercise number 7, the figure 8. Who's never done this? Okay. All this exercise is, we're still dealing with the same width, 27 feet. But all this exercise is we're making U-turns, but we're holding the turns, then we're transitioning into a U-turn in the opposite direction. That's all it is. This is, no. That's the entrance. This is the exit. Who doesn't know what a ka-ching is? Everybody know? You don't know? A ka-ching, okay. If you do this successfully, we're doing 2 figure eights in here. Come in here, 1, 2, and this is where you exit. You do it clean, you don't put a foot down, you don't hit a cone, you don't go outside the exercise. You enter and exit in the proper spot. When you go through the exit, ka-ching, you're gonna hear it in the video, not here, okay? I want fat 8s, not skinny 8s. See the cones that are a little bit larger? Now this is when the dating process really happens. Road glide people, especially, but everybody this applies to. Wheel placement. When you guys come in here, I want your wheel in the vicinity of here, right? I want your wheel, I want you near this line. Now as I say that to you, people that ride a road glide, they can't see that line from about right here. So that's when they turn. And now they're way off of this line. So for your dating process, you need to figure out where your front wheel is, even when you can't see it. That's called judgment, right? And that's gonna come with practice. Placement. If you give up a lot of space here, you're gonna have to make it up over there. So when you guys placement, handlebars, turn. I want your head and your eyes looking at that cone. And that's where you're going. I want you to come to the top. Now every time I say that, somebody's here. Whatever you give up here, you're gonna have to make it up down there. So if your right turns are worse than your left turns, you don't wanna give yourself less space when you gotta make a right turn. Come to the top. I want you to hold this turn. I'm looking at that cone, looking at that cone. When I get right here, it's like the 12 o'clock spot. I'm gonna look at that big cone, and that's where I'm gonna go. That's where all my transitions are gonna be. And I'm gonna hold this turn. This is where the fat 8 comes in. Because what most people wanna do is when they get here, they wanna start coming out. Now you're cutting off your space, and that's a skinny 8. Hold the turn, hold it. Had a nice transition. When you transition, you should be facing that way. And transition like you should have been transitioning in exercise number 5. Don't transition slowly. Transition, head and eyes. Look at that cone. Come all the way to the bottom. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes. Hold this turn, hold it. Don't come out, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition, I want to hold it as long as I need to get to where I need to be, which is wheel placement here, because then I have to do it again. And then we go out. Questions? Now again, rear brake. This doesn't make sense. Drag it. Jason's going to do it. Well, what do you want, Jason? You want no brakes, 4 parking spaces, or the pauses at the transition?
How many times are we doing it?
We're going to do it probably twice. We're going to do it twice, at least.
Well, I'll do 1 of each.
Okay, 1 of each. So the first time, Jason's going to do 4 parking spaces, no brakes. The second time he does it, he's going to come in, make this turn, hold this turn, hold this turn. When he gets to the transition spot, he needs to make his bike stop, drop it, and then catch it, and keep going. Every time he stops here, that's what he's got to do. Okay? Well, I don't know why I'm saying okay to you guys. Okay? All right. Demo. Placement, a lot easier on the Road King. Hold the turn, dragging the brake, transition. All the way to the bottom, hold the turn. And it's great, baby. All right, let's do it. Oh, hold up. Before we do it, when I moved it down to 4 parking spaces, what did I change?
Angle, trajectory, keeping it a little closer.
No.
Handlebar turn.
Handlebar turn
And lane.
and the lean angle. That's it. Speed, exactly the same. Okay? I love watching Stacey. She's over there. Who watches Seinfeld? Or who watched it? Oh, shit. Remember how he lane danced? That's what it reminds me of. All right, let's do it. All right, so Jason's going to be doing 4 parking spots brakeless, so I have to be at this angle. Make sure it doesn't go past the line. All right, a little early there. We're a little late leaning there, yep, so he's over the line. Over the line there. All right. All right, way too early, Brian, way too early. Hold that turn, this is gonna be tight. There you go, go to the top. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, shut it down. No, no. Good, come on, come on. All the way to the top, all the way to the top, Jen. Head and eyes on me, come to me. I'm not. Trust and believe, Jen. Cover that brake, cover that brake. All right. Like I said, it's no big deal if somebody's not comfortable doing this. This is number 7. And Jen wasn't too comfortable making U-turns. So of course, if you struggle with 6, 7's gonna be a problem. Because now we're doing transitions in the middle. Good, come on, all the way to the top. All right, she's a little early. Hold the turn, head and eyes on me. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Transition, you're early, you're early. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, so she was just a little early. It's amazing, that one little thing. Unless she has no problem leaning on the bike, making that right turn, of course you can still do it, but you gotta be comfortable. So if you wanna make sure you don't have to do something that's really out of your comfort zone, we gotta use all of this space. Don't start early, hold those turns, and buy you space and time all the way to the top. He's early. Transition. Not bad, not bad. You gotta turn your head and your eyes, Steve. All the way to the top. Good, head and eyes on me. Hold that turn, transition. Good. Nice head and eyes, nice head and eyes. Ah, shit. All right, Courtney. Show them how it's done. Or Coco, as they call her. Good. All the way to the top. Watch your speed, Courtney. Watch your speed. Yeah, that's what got you. That speed. We're doing it again, don't worry about it. At the transition spots, the bike has to come to a stop, or a complete stop.
I'll repeat myself tomorrow.
All right. Oh, the bike is straight up. I can't give him a ka-ching. You gotta be leading in these turns. Can't be straight up. He tried. There you go, you just gotta slow yourself down appropriately here. Didn't get a stop there, almost. There you go. Keep it loaded, brother. Now, this is not a transition spot, this is an exit. All right. All the way to the top. You're early again. Hold the turn, transition. Throw it over. Ah. All the way to the top, Brian, all the way to the top. There you go. Hold the turn, head and eyes on me. Good. Come on, come on. Transition. Turn it, turn it. Lean it over, lean it over. Come on, come on, come on. Transition. Early. Lean it over. Lean it over. Now I said lean it over and he tried to push the bike over, but you got to give it speed to lean, or a little bit more speed at least. You can't just throw it over going slow, it's just going to fall. All the way to the top, Jen. All the way to the top. Good. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Come to me. Look at me. Hold the turn. Transition. Rear brake. Rear brake. Hold that turn. Rear brake. Rear brake. Okay, keep going. Don't worry about it. Keep going. Head and eyes on me. Come on. All right, shut it down. Yeah. Good. All the way to the top. All the way to the top. All the way to the top. Hold that turn. Head and eyes on me. Good. Transition. Rear brake. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes on me. Find me. Find me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Transition. Do it again. Do it again. Rear brake. Rear brake. All right. Shut it down. Head and eyes. Find the exit. Find the exit. Find the exit. Keep it loaded. Yeah. Keep that throttle loaded. Good job. I don't care what they say. Good job. All the way to the top. So head and eyes on me. Head and eyes on me. Transition. Throw it over. Throw it over. Go ahead and eyes on me. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Good. Now find me. Find me. Find me. Good. Hold that turn. Transition. All right. Now find the exit. This is it. This is it, brother. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Good. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Good. Nice. This is it. Hold that turn. Find me. Find me. Good. Transition. Find the exit. There we go. Look at you. Stop playing around, man. That's his signature move. He did it last year. No, he did it last time he was here. All the way to the top, Courtney. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. Good. Transition. Throw it over. Nice. Now you made this tight for you. Ah. Yeah, you don't love the rights. You don't love the right turns. Still a good job. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 8, the offset double serpentine. Yes, I got on Doug's hat because that's what Doug does at the end of the ka-ching. His ka-ching is to throw his hat. I love it. Any questions, guys? Figure 8?
It's close.
Yeah, listen, if you struggled with that, I don't care. Because that's exercise number 7. This is what I talked to you guys about earlier. When we start getting up to the higher numbers, if you're not good at it, don't worry about it. It just means you're not ready for it. I didn't like just throw these exercises together haphazardly, like they build on one another. So if I watched you struggle making U-turns, of course you're gonna struggle with this. And you're gonna struggle with this. Actually, this one not so much. And the reason I'm gonna say that, spread like the Red Sea, please. This is exercise number 8, the offset double serpentine. Who doesn't know what the hell they're looking at? Okay, there's 7 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The green cones, that's the outside cones. Those are the cones that if you need more space, instead of trying to go through the gate, just go around the green cones. But other than that, everything is the same as far as the technique. What am I referring to? I'm referring to, this is where we're going to be entering. So you guys are going to be coming from over here. So when you guys come in here, now I'm learning. I go back to edit a video and I'm looking at everybody's asses because I don't think to tell people to move. I forget I widen the lens. Anyway, when we did the single serpentine, I told you guys I want you to approach that straight. I don't want you coming from an angle. Now I want you to come from an angle. And this is the angle I want you to come from. Stacy, that's the gate I'm going to. How am I going to get to it?
To the orange one or the in between the two?
In between the two.
In between the two?
How am I going to get there? Just go straight there?
No.
No.
Turn.
Okay, good. So, exercise number 5, I told you guys I want you to dip that first turn. Exercise number 6, I told you I want you to commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away, which is a dip. Exercise number 8, I want to dip again. As soon as you pass this orange cone, dip the bike in and hold that turn. All we're going to be doing here is like little figure 8s, right? You should never, ever have your handlebar straight in this exercise if you're doing it properly. Never. If they're straight, that means you dipped it and then came right out of it, and now you're going straight to the gate. If you go straight to the gate, your angles are all messed up, and when you make that turn, you're going to be way past the next gate. And like I told you, it's not just about making it, it's how you make it. You shouldn't be going past the next gate and kind of squeezing around it. So, come in here, dip it to the left, hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. Favor the outside cone. Look at all this room I got now. If you do it correctly, when you get to this gate, you should kind of already be going this direction. Head and eyes. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm looking. I'm always going to look at the gate I came from. Hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes, handlebars. Remember, the transitions that we make, that's what got Steve in this exercise. When he went to make that right transition, he was like, too late. Transition, you got to throw that bike over just like you did in the single serpentine. See how we're not doing anything different? Throw it over. Favor the outside cone. Hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Look where I came from. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Head and eyes, transition. Every time I do this, even if I'm standing next to somebody saying, hold it, they go, that's enough. And they mess up their angles. Trust me, you want to get as far away from the gate as possible. So when you transition, it's a ton of space. Now all you got to do is turn, lean, hold it. Once again, this doesn't make sense on the brake. Okay? Just drag it if you need it. He's going to do it brakeless. I'm going to do it brakeless. Keep your speed. Again, try to keep your speed the same. This is about leaning. So if you do it straight up, like if you guys watch this video and you go, wait a minute, how come I'm not getting a ka-ching? I didn't hit anything. I went straight through. Your bike was straight up. That's a leaning exercise. This is a leaning exercise. Okay? And I feel bad for my ambassador because the whole stopping thing, he was like going straight.
The first one.
Yeah.
Trying to be sneaky.
Yeah, I was like, you got to lean. You got to lean. All right? But he said he'll do it tomorrow. So, all right, demo. Dip it in. Hold the turn. Transition. Friction brake. All right, so coming back, I went right to the gates. I don't want you to do that. Nice and wide. We're not coming back. We're just going to go down, come around. We'll do it twice. Questions? All right, let's do it. All right, Jason. Brakeless. Brakeless, brakeless. There we go. Very nice. Because he didn't hold the first turn as long as I wanted him to, but then he held the next turn longer, and that's how you get back on track. Beautiful, Jason, beautiful. Don't smash at the brake, just drag it. You're going too slow, you're not holding the turns long enough. Don't worry about it. People start getting frustrated with themselves on this, and I gotta keep reminding them. It's exercise number 8, don't worry about it. You gotta work on the stuff before this, and then this will be easy. Dip it, hold that turn, hold that turn, hold that turn. All right, you gotta hold the turn longer. You should be favoring the outside cone, not the inside cones. See, it's getting tighter. You're not holding the turns. You gotta hold the turns. All right. Hold the turns, guys, hold the turns. Dip it in, Steve, hold it, hold it. Transition, there we go. Look at all that space, an abundance of space. Look at that. You had to come out of it with so much. Transition. Good, good. Hold that turn. Good, hold it, hold it. Transition. Nice, Steve. Good, good. Raise. Transition. Nice, Steve. Good correction. One more, one more. Exit head, nice. Nice, Steve. Woo! Dip it in, dip it to the left. Hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. Too early. Gotta hold that turn longer, Jen. All right, come on, come to me. Come on, come to me. Come on, come on, come on. Transition, go around the green cone. Head nice, head nice. Good. Come to me. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Transition. Good, come to me. Come on. Turn those bars. Hold the turn, transition. Go around the green cone. Nice turn, hold the turn, hold it. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Transition. Beautiful, hold this turn, come to me. Come on, rear brake, transition. Excellent, Jen, excellent. That's what I'm talking about. Again, it's not about going through the cones. If you can't get through them, we're gonna go around them. So what we did with her right turns are beautiful. We went through the gate going right and around it going left. Nice, there we go, nice transition. Get right back on track. Hold that turn, transition. Nice. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Excellent, Steve, excellent. Excellent. All right, Courtney. Dip it in. Excellent, Coco, excellent. Excellent. All right, Jason's slowing the bike down enough. Relax that right foot, just relax it, you're good. Trust yourself. We're not using it, so why have it hovering over the brake? We ain't using it. And you guys can see he don't need it. Look how smooth he is. Head nice, beautiful. Excellent, brother, excellent. Hold that turn, hold that turn. You're not holding that turn long enough, Brian. Hold this turn. Come to me. Stop stabbing at the brake. Come on, transition. Throw it over. Go around the green cone. Come to me. Come on. Transition. Come to me. You're good. Don't worry about it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Transition. Go around the cone. Good. Good head nod. Come on. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. Transition. Got a ton of space now. Good job. There we go. Just got to hold those turns. That's all we got to do. We got to hold those turns. Come on, speed, 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 speed. Dip it in, hold that turn. Good. Transition. Clutch. Come to me, come to me. Clutch. Come on, come on. I didn't tell you to turn. Too early. Too early. Gotta hold those turns, Stacy. It ain't gonna work. All right. I know it's on people, you know, it's not like a serpentine where you just keep turning constantly. You gotta hold the turn. That's what the exercise is all about. You got this exercise, I should say, holding those turns. Nice. Clutch, clutch, good. Nice trust and believe, man. Watch your speed. There you go. That's why we cover it. Head nods up. Transition. Nice. Very nice. Do them all just like that. Watch your speed. See, too much speed. Good correction. Keep it loaded. Whoa. Yeah. Good correction, though. I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. Excellent job, man. Excellent job. That's the wrinkled t-shirt if I ever saw it. I'm going to talk to them about that. Who knows what the wrinkled t-shirt theory is? Ask Steve because he's wearing one. Not the actual t-shirt. Good. Dip it in. Hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Clutch, clutch. Good. Come on. Come on. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, we need some speed so we can lean. Transition. Go to the left. Cover that brake. Cover the brake. Cover the brake. Preload, preload, preload. Good. Head nods. Come to me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Transition. Nice. Find me. Find me. Find me. Turn those bars. If you can't turn, you got to hit the brake. You're going too fast. Good. Oh, yeah. You love those left turns. They are beautiful. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Why are you getting out of the turn? Transition. Good. Good. Find me. Find me. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Transition. There we go. Money, Jen, money. Yeah, hold that longer next time. There we go. This is where he makes it up every time. He doesn't hold out the turn long enough. He's off track again, but he'll be all right. There we go. See, same thing. It's the left turns. Good job, man. Nice. Very nice. Nice head, nice. Beautiful, Coco, beautiful. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to the last numbered exercise, the Abominable Snowman, and I'm pretty sure that there's something up there for all of them. All right, let's do it. Just like I said, it's exercise number 7, that was 8. If you didn't do graded it, I don't care, right? It doesn't mean, it just means you're not ready for it yet. That's only, but, yeah, but of course you did, because that's what I mean when I say this exercise. The reason why, even though this is 8, I feel like more people could do it is because I give you that extra space. And so you don't have to go through the gate, you can go around it. So what Jen and I did is, we went through these gates and around these gates. And I'm trying to let her see the benefit of holding those turns. How it just gives you so much space. But the benefit for her is, man, those left turns, she leans the shit out of that bike. It's just like, boom. I mean, it looks so easy. And then the rights, but it's still not bad. Stacy was like, again, hold it. There you go, Rob. I'm ready to turn.
I see that all the time.
My problem is that I have the problem of visualization. I mean, I know I see an orange cone and a green cone, but to see the actual, like, a gate in my mind to go in and out of cones.
Well, remember, you're looking at the gate you came from. If you do that, then that negates that. Because now you come through it. When you come through this gate, you're looking at the gate you came from. Go to that gate, then transition. Boom. Right? So that's all that is.
But in
And
a motorcycle safety course, don't they teach you like to look where you want to go?
yeah, they do.
Like that's the part that I was struggling with because you kept wanting me to look behind me, but I'm like, I want to look where I'm supposed to be going next.
Yeah, you're coming to me. That's why I'm saying look at me, because you're coming to me.
I didn't want to go that way. I wanted to go the other way.
Exactly. But when you came to me, now when I said transition, you turned, oh, damn, look at all that room. Boom. And that's why you made every gate on this side, right? So that's something that, I'm not going to say I want you to practice this, because I want you to practice the stuff before it. And then it's going to be way easier. Again, the key to that is holding the turns. Head and eyes, transition, and then dip the bike into the turn. See, we're dipping the bike again, right? Because all of that, when we hesitate to do stuff, is just taking space away, okay? All right. This is the last numbered exercise, guys. This is the Abominable Snowman. Yes, it will be abominable today. Coco, you trying to take that bike up to the top? Yeah, you don't have to.
You know, she doesn't have engine guards on that bike.
I know.
Did you notice?
They were. It was. We took them off. We're gonna replace them. She said screw these engine guards. I don't need them. No. So we got 4 circles here. If you don't know what you're looking at, I'm standing in the 27-foot circle. The green cones just separate the circles. So we got 27, 25, 22, 18. What I like to get from people in this exercise are clean runs, because a hero is nothing but a sandwich, and because this is exercise number 9. All this exercise is holding a turn. So that's your entrance and your exit. When you come through those cones, we're going to come over here first. We're going to start going left. That's why this motorcycle is here. This is your placement. I want you guys about right here. Placement. Every circle you go into, this is the middle of the circle. I'm sorry, that's the middle. This is the side. So every circle has a side cone. Right past that side cone should be your placement. Placement. Then I want you to the top. Hug this cone and hug these cones to the top. Now I want you to commit to the lean. Don't commit early, because whatever you give up here, you got to make it up over there. Now we're in a circle. Circle's tighter than a box. Okay? If 27 feet is where you live, and this is where you stay, make a circle, go on another circle, and go right back out. Clean run. Beautiful. I'm not telling you have to do that. But if you know you're not ready for 25 feet and you go in there, that's a trespass violation. All right? What's the Oak Forest Police or something? Call them over here. But if you're going to go to 25 feet, when you go around once, when you come back around, go through the green gates, the green cones. That's the side cone, so I want to be past it. Placement. Hug them. Hug them to the top. And commit. If this is all you're going to do, you could go right back out or go around twice, go right back out, and then go right back out. And so on and so forth. 22 feet, 18 feet. Now, based on what I've seen today, the only people that should be even in the 22-foot box is Jason, Courtney, and Steve. Other than that, I don't think it. Oh, no, I'm correct. Nobody else should be even up that far. 27 feet. We're going to do this twice. So what I want you guys to do is the first time we do it, we're going to come over here. Second time you do it, come in and go over there. Okay? Questions? Again, this doesn't make sense on your brake. Just drag it. Okay? Listen to your RPMs and keep that throttle loaded. And try to keep your speed under control. Now, Steve, I got to give you props, man. I don't know if you were doing this beforehand. Who doesn't know what the wrinkled t-shirt theory is? Yeah. So Steve's wearing it. Not literally, figuratively. The wrinkled t-shirt theory is a t-shirt's designed to cover, or it's not a t-shirt, the upper part of your body. If it's wrinkled, it looks like crap, but it's still doing its job. When Steve went through this exercise, man, he's too fast, too slow, brake.
But he went through.
But he never put a foot down. He made it through the exercise. So that's the wrinkled t-shirt theory. Now, what's the iron for that? Practice, right? Okay, so I told you before, I love seeing that, because first he got distracted, took his foot off the brake. Then he realized he was going too fast. Then when he went back to the brake, because he's not on it already, smash. So the bike went like this, but he still, like, he never put a foot down. That's just amazing, man. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. All the way to the top. Commit. Hold the turn. Use all the space that you need. Friction brake. All right, questions? No, that's what we do. We go up, do it 2 revolutions, then come back, switch directions, go back in, drop, and catch 2 revolutions. That's what the ambassadors have to do. Except my Washington ambassador. She's not ready yet. All right, we're good? Notice Courtney followed me up. She got a plan. You hit that cone, hit that cone, hit that cone again. Nah, he ain't gonna make this. All the way over. All the way over, all the way to the top. Good, commit. Nice and smooth, very nice. Excellent, Ryan, excellent. Dip it in, all the way over. All right, you're early. Hold the turn. Keep looking over your shoulder, you're good, 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 good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Excellent, Steve, excellent. Dip it in, all the way over, all the way over, all the way to the top, hug him. Good, commit. Trust and believe. Come on, let's go for it. Come on, watch your foot, watch that foot, Stin. Coming real close to that guard. Keep that clutch open. Clutch. All right, shut it down, shut it down. Her foot's coming dangerously close to that engine, that saddlebag guard. Good thing she's got little tiny feet too. It's still coming close though. If she's leaned over a little bit more, she's on it. All the way over, all the way over. Way too early. Way too early. Hold the turn. Good. Good correction. Very nice, very nice. Excellent. Went out the wrong way, but excellent. Man, we cooking with grease out here today. Good. All right, Steve and I be going up. All the way to the left. All the way to the top. Commit. Commit. Keep it loaded. Keep that throttle loaded. All the way to the right. All the way to the right. All right, you're early. All the way over. All the way over. All the way to the top, commit. Watch your speed, watch your speed. All the way to the left. All the way to the top, commit, commit. There we go. All the way to the right, Coco. All the way to the top, commit, commit, throw it over. All right, when you get in there to the left and commit. All the way to the left, commit, commit. I'm telling you, I'll put her on my Road King and give her a couple of tries. She got it. I know she does. She just got this bike. I think she had like a Kawasaki or something before that, a Yamaha. I don't know what it was. She was very fluid. She was fluid on that bike too. That bike doesn't turn like a touring bike either, so. All right, wheel placement's off. That's why he's hitting these cones over here, because he's starting early. Okay, now he's good. Yes, yeah, he started that turn early too. See, he's too far into the side. Yeah, too far into the corner. Yeah. Yet. Lean it over, turn it across, turn those bars. I need some speed so I can lean. Yeah, you don't like right turns. Head nice over, look at me. Good. Rear brake. His turn definitely got better once he turned his head. But then he started picking up speed. All the way over, all the way to the top. Good, commit. Look over your shoulder. There you go. All the way to the right, Nah, you're too early. Good, hold the turn. Very nice. Steve, all the way to the left. All the way to the top, commit. Over your shoulder. There you go, look for that exit. Delicious, Steve, delicious. That was beautiful. Because now he's not doing a whole bunch of stuff. You know, he's tapping the brake a little bit, but nothing excessive. All the way to the side, all the way to the top, turn those bars, commit. I hear gremlin bells getting hit. Okay, go all the way over. Good, all the way to the top. And commit. Hold that turn, look over your shoulder. There you go, get back in here. Turn those bars, look over your shoulder. Yeah, this way you're coming, There we go, clutch. Clutch. Good, look over your shoulder. There we go. All the way to the right. All the way to the top. Commit. Good, look over your shoulder. There we go. Good. All the way to the, oh, okay, I'm staying here, okay.
That's not my strong side.
Oh, okay. All the way to the left. There we go. I like that. I was just about to say, keep it loaded. He heard it, he corrected it. Excellent, Steve, excellent. All the way to the right, all the way to the top. Hug him, commit. Watch your speed, Good job, to the left, all the way to the top. Hug him, commit. All right, all the way to the right, Coco, all the way to the right. Commit. After this, yeah. All right, guys, we're gonna move into the bonus exercise, to lean or not to lean. Let's do it. Before I talk about this, any questions about that? Steve, man, metamorphosis. That's all I gotta say, man. I don't know what the hell's going on. Didn't the first time you only did one circle?
Yeah.
Second time? And it's smoother, everything is smoother. I see that you're doing this to the brake at times, but it's very light, and that's good.
Well, you keep saying it.
Yeah, what the hell? But, you know, usually I can say it till I'm blue in the face. For some people, it's gonna take a lot longer. Steve, good as usual. I'm glad you, and for the people that stayed in 27 feet, awesome. Coco is going for it. I said it already. If I put you on my Road King and just give you work with you, that ain't nothing. I know it. I know you got it. Jason, nobody cares about his first world problems. And Jen, looking good. That's why a couple of you guys, I kept telling you, look over your shoulder. You don't have to do anything crazy, but I don't want you to be like this. Okay? All right. This brings us to the last exercise. This is a bonus exercise. Just like every exercise out here, you don't have to do it. This is called to lean or not to lean. Who's not familiar with it? Okay. This exercise, 7 cones. These cones are 10 feet apart. You can do this straight up. The reason I didn't have you come this way because I don't want you coming down a hill. I'd rather you go up a hill. I want you to be in the friction zone. It's called to lean or not to lean because you have to decide if you're going to do this leaning or with the bike straight up or incorporate the two. I don't give any advice in this exercise except if you have highway pegs, fold them in. The way this works, we're going to do this allegedly one time. We'll see how it pans out. There's 7 cones. That means you can get 6. I said 6. Oh my God. I'm giving you the first cone, just don't hit it. And last week somebody hit, square right into it because they're looking right at it, right? I'm gonna be behind you with the handheld camera, counting 1 cone, 2 cone. If I say that's it, that's it. Whoever gets the most cones, you got it. I'm not counting Jason in this. Whoever gets the most cones, you got it, okay? Now, it's called to lean or not to lean because if you're doing it straight up, let's say Courtney has 5 cones. You're up to the 5th cone. You need that 6th one to get it, but you're this close to it. How am I going to get it in there? Exactly, I got to add lean. I got to drop it and catch it. So it's to lean or not to lean. I'm going to demonstrate it going down, straight up, coming back. Do it leaning, okay? Any questions? Oh, good, because I'm not going to answer them. I already told you I'm not telling you anything. Everything that you apply today, everything we went over today, apply it here. Okay? All right, let's do it. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice! 6 cones. If I had the high cones, he would have hit that. That's it! 1 cone! All right, got Steve here. 1 cone. Uh-oh. 2 cones. One cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. 3 cones! 3 cones! 1 cone. 2 cones. That's it! 1 cone. 2 cones. Oh, dear, you had it, Jen! 2 cones! 1 cone. Ah, she's too wide. 2 cones. 2 cones! 2 cones! Steve, you got it, man! Okay, how you feeling?
Good.
How about
Great.
you?
Yes.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
2.
4.
Any change in your numbers?
I think I'm up to a 4.
I think I have the ability and the knowledge now to be better.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Maybe a 5, but
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you both.
Nice
you know
to
what to
meet
work
you.
on, right?
I do.
Absolutely.
Tell me what you're going to work on.
Thank you.
Exercise
Everything.
specific.
Everything.
Tell me specifically as far as the exercises.
The slow ride.
Number 2.
Coming up to a stop.
That's 1.
And just everything.
How about you?
The big thing I have to do is keep remembering to let the clutch out, not pull it in.
That's right. What exercise is going to help you with that? You say trust and believe? Yeah, that's absolutely correct.
Trust and believe.
I want both of you to work on exercises 1, 2, and 3.
Yep.
4, but focus on those first ones. I'm telling you, you get so comfortable in 1, 2, and 3, everything else becomes easier, because when we talked in the beginning, what did we all agree we're all concerned about at slow speeds? What don't we want to happen?
Fall.
Once we can get past that, everything else is easier to do. All right?
Yep.
All right. Nice meeting you guys.
Nice meeting you.
All right.
Thank you so much.
You too,
It was a
dear.
pleasure.
Hope your head feels better.
Me too.
Pleasure's all mine.
Yeah, I did some color coordinated. before I
Yeah,
came
man.
out
The
here.
glasses, everything. You're looking good, man. How you feeling?
Not too bad. Obviously got some more dating to do.
Yeah, man.
First couple. I'm not quite sure. I guess it's just more repetition.
That's exactly what it is, man.
U-turns got a little bit better, I think. I can't wait to see them on video.
Yeah, man. Yeah, especially the right ones. They look good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
5. So,
Any change in that number?
I think I'm going to stay there.
Okay.
So go and get that slow starts and stops a little.
Yeah,
slower,
man. A little more
just-
consistent. Yeah. Pleasure to
quite
see you
sure.
again, brother.
Absolutely. Well, you'll
All
see me
right.
again.
Thanks, man.
Absolutely.
I appreciate it.
Thank
Move over here. All right.
Okay, can't be inappropriate with everybody.
We're dressed. It's appropriate.
Right. I got boots on.
Yeah. How do you feeling, man?
I feel I know what I need to work on now.
Okay. How about you?
I'm feeling more confident in slow speed stuff than when I got here. So.
Okay. Good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Think like a 2 or 3.
Any change in that number? Doesn't have to be. Sometimes it's up, down.
Is this
Sometimes
on a
it's
scale of 5 or 10?
1 to 10.
10. I'd say about a 4.
Okay. How about you, dear?
I couldn't even master the stop, so we're gonna go with 2.
Okay. Now, what are you going to work on specifically?
Stopping.
Exercise number 1.
Yes.
Beautiful. How about you?
I'm gonna start with exercise probably number
1? That's correct.
1. Yeah.
Yes. I want you both to work on 1, 2, and 3. And I say that because anything that you're doing and you feel hesitant in doing it, we talked about it in the beginning. What are we worried about the most? I got my own mic. What are we concerned about the most? It's riding at slow speeds.
Grabbing the bike.
Exactly. So exercises 1, 2, and 3 are going to cover that. It's putting you in a position where you always feel, and then you can correct it. Once you get past that, the other stuff just becomes so much easier because now you're not concerned. Right now it's consuming you. I don't want to fall. Trust me, guys. Don't put the cart before the horse. It'll all come together. Pleasure, man.
Thank you.
All right, man.
Thank you.
You're welcome, dear. All right. Now you weren't here at the beginning, so we got to start from the beginning. What's your
Okay.
name?
Courtney,
Where you from, Courtney?
Chicago, Illinois.
How long you been riding the motorcycle?
Going on 4 years.
What are you riding today?
Harley Heritage 2018.
2018. Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
3 years.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
6.
6. All right, so again, Courtney is from the West Point School of Music, and you guys are having a raffle now, right?
Yes.
Yes, so that raffle's over August 16th, guys. Definitely get down with that because, I mean, listen, even if you don't need the bike or you don't want the bike and you win the bike, you can sell the bike, do what the hell you want to do with it. But this is for a good cause. I was at the school yesterday and I was watching Courtney do some instrument repairs. Man, it's so much involved. I always say you don't know what you don't know as far as riding the motorcycles, but I mean, that's true with a lot of stuff. I'm watching what she's doing and I'm like, wow, it's just so much that goes into this. And this is a non-profit organization, guys. So that money is going to this school to teach these children and adults, young adults, how to play instruments, but more importantly, how to perform in large arenas. So that takes a lot, and it takes training, it takes practice, it takes discipline, and I'm happy to be a part of that. So always a pleasure to see you, dear.
Thank you.
All right, and congratulations, she's engaged. All right, guys, listen, that's going to do it for practice session number 142. Yeah, I forget the number sometimes too, guys, number 142. Once again, I want to thank the principal of this school, Jane, for allowing us to use this lot. I want to give a huge shout out to my Illinois ambassador, Jason, and now it looks like his daughter is out here helping him pick up the cone. So it's going to be my first time meeting her. So shout out to her. And I want to thank the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that came out here today and participated. And I want to thank you guys for watching. And if you watch the whole video in its entirety and you're seeing this part and you're not subscribed to this channel, please guys, hit that subscribe button. It helps me out. Hit the like button. That also helps out the algorithm. Share these videos because Lord knows motorcycle riders need this information. But you can't just watch videos, guys. You have to practice. And hit that notification bell. Switch it to all so you'll never miss a video when I put one out, guys. All right, listen. I'm going to pack it up. And we're going to come back out here tomorrow. Just a beautiful day here in Oak Forest, Illinois. A beautiful day. It's been like a constant breeze all day. And the breeze has coolness in it. What's the temperature right now? 78 degrees. I'll take that. All right, guys? All right, listen, I love you. Spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time doesn't equal practice time, and if you have time to ride your motorcycles, you have time to practice on them. That's not my opinion. Until next time.